Smoke-In Cigars presents the Great Smoke 2025 Renaissance Revival. Your hosts, Kim Keeney, Paul DeGracco, Michael Herklotz, and Honest Abe DeBabna. Special guest appearances by Chaz Palminteri, Martin Cove, Michael Knowles, Eric Espinoza, Evan Darnell, Paul DeSilvio, Stephen Fonte, and Steve Saka. All right, what am I supposed to shout now? Oh, that's right. Huzzah!
Welcome, everybody, to the Great Smoke 2025 Renaissance Revival. Honest Abe here, along with my dear friends and the trusted crew of the Great Smoke, Michael Herklotz, Kim Keeney, and Paul, the producer, DeGracco.
How you doing?
How you doing? You guys look great, by the way.
I feel weirdly comfortable in this outfit, like I belong in it.
But you wear it often. Like, you didn't buy that for this.
No, listen to me.
I normally wear it without pants.
Yeah, I was going to say, he strolls around the house. That's literally, strolls around the house in the kitchen, just with a jacket.
Yeah, I wish. I can't breathe.
Is this your first time in this?
No, it's not, but I still can't breathe. It was a
How
chore
many
to get
How
into
many
this thing.
people did it take to fasten this device?
It took two. One person held me by the shoulders, and one person pulled as hard as they could the entire time.
Wow.
Magnificent.
I mean, it looks great.
She
for
sent
what
me
it
a
is.
picture like about a month ago. I'm like, that's going to hurt.
Abe,
It's going to be on for a while.
how many people did it take you to get it?
Me? Listen, don't
Brandy
lie.
dressed him.
Listen, by this point, after this week, I do need help getting dressed at 6 in the morning.
Seriously, I've seen posts from you at like 4 a.m. and I always feel for you at this time because there's certain things that you just have to do.
So,
Like it has to be you.
my favorite invention of 2025, right? Because I utilize this now all the time. Is if you have an iPhone, the send later text.
Yes.
Ooh, I
Because
didn't even know that.
Really?
Oh, bro.
It's brand new in this
I-
iOS.
It's a couple months old, but I can't imagine people that don't know this. So this is great, right? So, because if you work for me and if you're like administrative and whatnot, I'll be sending. My people know they turn it off at night or whatever.
Right, 1, 2
Because I'm sending
a.m.
texts 2, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Now it's great. I think of stuff in the car. Send tomorrow, 8 a.m. Send tomorrow. Ooh. So there was a load of texts going out about 2 a.m., 1 a.m. last
ding,
night. Yeah.
ding,
No.
ding, ding.
It starts like.
This morning when
Yes.
they start going,
Yeah.
everyone's like, what the hell's going on?
8:01.
But what's funny is I'm at home, and even though it's like 1 in the morning, I'm like, hey, tomorrow morning. But they're getting it at 9 a.m. this morning.
Yeah.
Why don't we do that tomorrow morning?
Oh,
No.
right.
Right. So you get used to it. But the best feature. But yeah, I got up in the morning, and then you sit in the chair and you look at your shoes like, why are my feet so far away? They're just like way over there. But yeah, we're getting.
Well, you look great.
Thank you.
It's going to be a great show.
Yes.
Did you see outside? Have you been outside?
So first time in 3 years that I actually saw the tailgate.
Oh, really? You've never been out there?
I
Oh,
never
it's
make
fun.
it out there.
It is
Oh,
so
man.
good. Kim and I were out there like 12 times already.
What a setup they
There's-
got outside. They
There's
got-
so much to do out there.
By the way, I threw axes. First time in my life.
How'd you do?
3 for 3, like a pro.
Wow.
Get out.
Professional
Did you
slayer.
really?
Yeah, 3 for 3.
I can't even lift
So,
it.
so look, when we got there was nobody out there. So I'm like, it's heavier than you think. It's a
It's
heavy
very
axe.
I walked over
Yes.
to the axe and was just like, nope,
Yeah.
thank
No.
you. You
Yeah.
take that. I'm going backside.
So I walk up there, and there was nobody up there. I'm like, let me try this, because I've never done it before.
Yeah.
Got up there, and I went with Mitch from the Distinguished Ruffians.
Oh, yeah.
So he banged, bounced 3 times. I'm every time, almost bullseye once.
That's
Oh,
scary.
did you hear
Every
that?
time. What?
Did you hear the first screams? You know what that means?
Oh, is it 12?
Oh, here they come.
Oh, here they
VIPs
come.
are just
Here they
making their way
come.
in. This is one of the
Yep.
coolest parts
so
of the
it
whole
begins.
of the whole day.
Here they come, VIP.
The most committed, the best of the best.
Listen, not even that. So they get in an hour earlier. They've been standing at the door in line for over
They've
an hour.
all been here.
For an hour.
The
Like,
funny
they're not
one-
even enjoying the tailgate party
That's
or,
the part I don't
or
get.
anything.
With all the events happening out there, They are standing in line like it's Black Friday, and they're
Unreal.
about to release like a brand new flat screen, I don't know, TV.
I went out to check everything out at like 9 a.m. People were already at the door.
Standing
waiting.
in line.
Now,
Just
you-
waiting to
you
get in
were
the
out
door.
there. You were out there, and we got some footage from you being out
Yep,
there. Before
yep,
we go
yep.
to that, I just want to get some technical stuff out of the way for everybody joining us at home. So first off, if you're home and you want to get in the TGS store, because all the manufacturers have very special promotions for you guys, and there's gift with purchase. On your TGS ticket, your virtual ticket exists in your smoking account. If you have a virtual ticket, there's a reference ID number. Go log into your smoking account, go to the Great Smoke tab. You can use that reference ID number, or if you're really savvy, there's a blue link on that page that says Enter Store, and you just click on that and you go into the TGS
There
store.
you go.
So take advantage of the event promotions. They'll be only today only. There's 2 of the 3 limited edition cigars, one made by Espinosa, the Knuckle Sandwich Mocajete, and the Joust by
The
Rocky
Mocajete?
Patel. Mocajete.
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 And the Joust, which is a blend by you and a blend by Rocky? Is
Yes,
that what
so I
happened?
picked a blend. They sent me a bunch of cigars.
Yeah.
I picked a blend. And normally I'm not involved with the TGS releases. It's like, look, you want to make something special for the Great Smoke? They're on their own.
Right,
I do
you'll
what they
taste
do.
it, but yeah.
No, I don't even get to
Oh, you
taste
don't
them.
even
Half
taste
the time, this is not a micro blend. This is a Great Smoke blend, so I'm
Right,
not
right.
involved, right? So this is the first time I was actually involved. So I picked a blend, and Rocky picked the blend, and fittingly, they named it Joust, Renaissance Joust. So they themed it really good.
And one box pressed, one round.
One box press, one round,
Very
5
cool.
of each of our
Yours is
cigars.
the box press, I'm assuming.
No, I wanted the box press.
Oh,
for
'cause
Rocky.
you're a box press guy.
I'm a
yeah.
box press guy,
Yeah.
so I got the round.
Okay.
But I did get the San Andreas, which I like.
Okay.
So, but
That's
So
an
still
interesting
available.
buy.
It's
Yeah.
still
Still available.
and-
You can log in and buy.
And for those of you who bought a box, it's available in 5-packs. So if you like the Honest Abe blend a lot and you want more of that one, it's available online.
And make sure to tag Rocky and say, I like Honest Abe's better.
There you go.
Also, we're going to be giving out raffles throughout the day. There's 5 segments of some amazing raffles. You're automatically entered, whether you're virtual or you're here live. If you win something, you'll be contacted. Shipping charges may apply, but everybody's eligible. And finally, we're going to be inundated with orders come Monday. So if you're taking advantage of any of our Great Smoke deals, please allow at least 7 to 10 days for us to get through the orders and process it. Because today, which
big day.
we normally have our warehouse team, the whole warehouse team is here.
They're all here, and what a setup they have here today, by the way. It's really cool. It's a shipping station, basically.
We brought
right there.
our shipping team here to ship cigars for people who didn't want to lug them around. Look, every year, like I already have my phone, like I already have like 8 notes. So we look at things, and I just do voice memos or voice to text, and we try to implement it. And last year, one of the main things I noticed, especially at the brunch, was everybody, where's the nearest FedEx or where's the nearest UPS store? I'm like, this is ridiculous. Why do people got to leave brunch?
Yeah.
And worry about going and getting shipping? So this is the first year we put it here, and if it's a big hit, we'll be here every year.
Awesome.
So
Very smart.
now back to the tailgate party, right?
It's serious. I was just going to remind people, if you're watching at home, make sure you take pictures of yourself enjoying this great event virtually. Tag us, tag The Great Smoke, tag, if you're doing Instagram, The Great_Smoke. But make sure that you're amplifying how much fun you're having and keep posting and posting and posting, because
We're
when this
looking,
is
we
over,
wanna see.
we want to see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Keep the energy alive. Absolutely.
So Tailgate, you were out there, you threw some axes and had some fun?
I bet you've thrown axes before, though.
I actually have.
Of course you have.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was sure. I figured.
Of course. Yeah, but there was so much to do. There's DJ, drinks, axes, people, friends. It
That
was a
bar
good
is
time out
something.
there.
That bar is
Ooh,
something.
Yellowstone out there.
Look,
Oh,
it's
a good way to get the day
It's
started.
a bar.
I'm not gonna
I mean,
lie.
it's a
it
full
was
bar.
No, it's
it was
gorgeous,
It's
too.
like a bar on wheels, but it was beautiful.
tropical. They got
It was
plants on the thing and
beautiful.
everything. It's-
I was shocked.
Look, I got to hand it to Mitch Rockwell from the Distinguished Ruffians
Yep.
because we really don't do anything with this. He coordinates it. He
That's
reached
his
out to
party.
us, and it's his party. And you know what? In smoking tradition, great smoke tradition, every year it's just getting cooler and
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, it
So
really is.
It really is. But we got some footage. You
Can we
want to
see
go to
it?
it? Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's go to the footage.
Okay, so it's morning time, and everybody needs that little cup of joe, but this isn't just any special, any regular coffee shop here. This is the Tabac Center for Coffee right now with Victoria L'Originale, with Mimo, our friend. Mimo, tell us a little bit about what makes your coffee special.
Well, what we're doing here, that we import the very best beans from Italy, and we're using a torrefazione, which is a roaster established 1947 in Naples, Italy. Where in Naples, coffee is like the Bible. You drink coffee first, and then you read the Bible. Unfortunately, it should be the other way around, you know. But the coffee is holy.
And I can tell you, after years of knowing Mimo at the Great Smoke and at Smoke Inn, it is amazing coffee. It's unmatched by any other coffee you'd have. And of course, we have the center here for Tabac. And tell us your name and what you guys are featuring again.
Hi, my name is Izzy with Drew Estate Cigars, and we are featuring a Tabac Dulce and Negra. So the difference between the two cigars, I call it my Frappuccino, and then this is my Cafe Mocha. So the differences is this is going to have the Maduro wrapper, and this features a shade wrapper. Both are going to be infused with Nicaraguan coffees and Nicaraguan sugar. Perfect with coffee.
Yeah, that's the perfect morning cigar. And as you can see, people are lining up to get the cigars, to get the coffee. It's awesome. Kim, what's going on by you?
Good morning, it's Kim, and I'm here at the Great Smoke. I'm outside the venue right now, and I found some of my friends here. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell me how many years you've been here?
I really don't know how many years. There's a big controversy on that, Kim. I know that I've been here every year. My team has been here every year. I missed personally 1 year because my son was getting married, so it was a little controversial on that with the big man Abe. He says I haven't been here every year, and I question that because I know he's doing a 20th anniversary
Next year? Next year.
So he's doing something special for the company that's been here every year. So he's trying to knock me out of that, out of that prestige.
I'm not getting involved with that.
Well, you should, because I've done this interview for the last 20 years with you, and I know you.
20 years? I was 14 20 years
That's right.
ago.
Well, you've been doing it for a long time, so it's a little controversial, but I've been here every year.
All right, and we also have Mitch here. And Mitch, I know you've been here every year doing this pre-party. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you're doing here today?
So, this Distinguished Ruffian was really just a way to kind of meet more people that were into cigars, because my town, not a lot of people smoke. So we started a social club, and it just kind of kept growing and compounding to the point that we're at 12,000 members worldwide now. This is our third year hosting the tailgate party. It's something that Abe and I came up with, and it just keeps going. It started from just having this one table behind us to then having DJs. Now we have Yellowstone Distillery that's here. We've got an open bar for the entire time. We even have axe throwing, because what goes better together than booze and throwing axes? But it's just a great way to get to meet people, get some free cigars. I'm thankful to have people like Eric who have really supported the club since we got started. We do blends together, we do VIP cigars together. It's just a really fun time, and the whole point is just to bring people together.
All right, guys, well, you heard it first. We are out here starting the party. I can't wait to see everybody inside.
20 years straight.
Eric Espinosa, always
20
good.
years. He said 20 years.
Always good for starting shit. So let me just tell you something. This came on during a broadcast. He missed a year. He missed a year of his son. We have the spreadsheets.
He admitted it.
No.
When his
He
son was
said-
born?
No,
Is
no,
that-
when his son had a wedding.
It was the
okay.
wedding.
When Junior got married,
That was like 3-4 years ago. I remember this.
I have the year because we looked it up.
Yeah, I remember
We
this.
have spreadsheets from every year of who attends. And, he's like, no, somebody from my company did it. Somebody from my company came and did it. No one came because everybody from his company was invited to the wedding.
If you look at KMA from before the Great Smoke for that year,
He talks about not being there.
He talks about not
My
being there
man.
and giving an excuse.
Okay,
I remember
so,
this.
so I haven't given you a job in like 2 years now.
Sorry,
I'll
Eric.
find it.
That's your one job
I'll
now.
find it. I'll
you
find
need
it.
to find that audio,
Receipts.
and
I
I'm going
remember.
to plaster it all over social media. And when I do, everybody who sees that video has to tag Eric Espinosa.
Share it and
I
tag it.
can't wait.
Everybody who sees this
Hashtag
video.
not 20 years.
Yes, hashtag. That's gonna
20
be,
years
yes.
minus one.
Paul will find it. I will tag it early next week, even over the weekend if he finds it over the weekend. Stephanie, just give him 15 minutes. He can find it, Steph, please.
Yeah.
We're asking you.
Please.
But if he finds it, I will share it. I will tag everybody in the Smoking Social group, which, by the way, if you're out there and you're watching this. So, interesting story. Met a guy outside last night after the epic Red Meat Lovers Club dinner.
Oh my God, I heard so much about it.
Epic. Look, I love working with people who have my philosophy because I have this habit. And, in the beginning, I was like, well, you say that every year. You could say it every year when you make it true, right? This is going to be the best year.
Right.
Evan is following suit. That dinner last night was absurd.
Evan has it's almost a problem. Like he's like, I
No,
gotta
no.
do better. I gotta.
I have to rein him in sometimes too.
We're going to be talking to Evan a little later on
Yes.
with a live interview
But
here.
a gentleman pulled me aside and he says, hey, listen, Last year, I watched the broadcast. I didn't buy a virtual ticket. I didn't know what it was. I came across on social media. I watched this broadcast, and it made me come this year.
Wow.
That's awesome.
So he's here. So if you're a smoking fan, if you're one of the virtual ticket holders or whatever, and you know what's going on, tag your friends too.
Yeah.
Let them know what's going on. Let them know what they're missing, because next year is a very special year.
Woo.
Next year will be the 20th anniversary of this event.
I can't wait.
We've been working on it for 2 years, no lie, with ideas and concepts.
And there might be a
themes.
teaser later.
And there, state of the end.
Keep watching till the end.
Everybody, we got a big video at the end of this event, not only revealing what the theme is for 2026, but a very special video worth the wait. Make sure everybody stays here till the end to watch the closing ceremonies of this year's event.
Can't wait.
So it is a stunning day outside.
That's why we live here.
I mean, it's
Exactly.
beautiful.
That's why we live here.
Oh, my God.
That's why we live here. It's,
I mean, I'd say I miss Jersey, but
no.
Ooh, 50 degrees there,
Nope.
40 degrees.
this is really, really nice.
And I got to tell you something. Everything's going smooth. This is like I said, first year I made it out to the tailgate party. Everybody, and nobody's complaints.
Nope.
Bathrooms, everything's
Well,
been
speaking
nice
of
and
that,
smooth.
we have some more footage of us out there doing some fun things.
Yes. Well, I heard that Kim probably couldn't throw an axe if she wanted to, but we had some axe throwing. So let's go to that footage and see a little more footage from outside.
Come on out and throw some axes with us today at the pre-party, guys. Can't wait to see everybody miss.
All right, it's Paul out here, and the lines are forming. People are coming, so I'm going to just walk down the line and see where. What's your name, sir?
Rex,
Rex, where are you from?
Wichita.
Rex from Wichita. Can't all the way here. How long was it? Did you drive?
No, we flew.
Oh, even better. All right. Well, welcome. How about you, sir? Where are you from?
John, right from here, Coral Springs.
Coral Springs. All right. That's still a little bit of a drive. Who's from far away?
Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn. You coming from Brooklyn today?
Yeah. Flew in last night.
And what do you think? Have you been here before?
Yeah, the Big Smoke.
Perfect. All right. Let's see who else we got. Where are you from?
Coral Springs.
And your name?
Moistus.
Moistus. All right. And taking a look back here. Guys, anybody from really far away? Anybody further than Wichita? I got. Where are you from?
CP.
Where?
CP, Florida.
Oh, I don't even know where that is. That's Florida, though. You never know where you could be. And people are from all over here. The lines are forming. People are coming in. We can probably sneak back here. Hold on. I see these guys. These look like familiar faces. What's your name?
Matthew.
Matthew, where are you from?
Ocala.
This isn't your first Great Smoke, is it?
Second one.
Yeah, okay. You were here last year.
Yes, sir.
And what do you think? What are you looking forward to most today?
Everything.
Absolutely.
Buying cigars.
All the deals. How about you, man?
Yeah, I'm here from Wynwood.
Perfect. Not a bad ride. And what are you looking forward to most today?
The cigars, mostly.
All right, well, we're going to see everybody inside. We're going to take a walk over here. One more? All right, here. Where are you from?
Beaufort, South Carolina.
Beaufort, South Carolina, and you're wearing the knuckle sandwich shirt, of course. Espinoza, I just saw Eric out there. He's doing the whole party out here. Did you get to enjoy any of the festivities before?
Oh, yeah. Always get here early.
And what are you looking forward to the most today?
I want to see all the blenders, the manufacturers, say hi to everybody.
Absolutely. It's a crowd out here. It's awesome. We have some newcomers, some people that have been here before, and some people that are here for the first time.
Now, doesn't that look great? Guys, come out and start the party. We are pouring Yellowstone out here. Come get a drink, and let's get ready to go inside.
It looks good. I mean, I kind of want to be out there.
It's
fun. Great being in here, but I would like to be out there. And so many newcomers. I think that's the highlight. We were saying so many new faces. It was great.
Kim looks like she's from that island that Wonder Woman's from, next to that bartender in that last shot. What's the name of that island?
I don't know, but I did feel like a giant. I
swear-
feel like
not a
that
giant,
every
an
time I
Amazon.
stand.
I would say Amazon's a little bit.
Every time I stand next to Paul, I feel the same way.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
It is what it
Brutal.
is, man.
That is brutal.
Tom Cruise is the same height as me. I'm just throwing it out there.
You're no Tom Cruise.
He is Paul DeGracco, ladies and gentlemen.
we had a regular online customer who orders from Australia regularly for us. Him and his brother and his cousin are here. They've been here all week.
Not
They
Michael.
were here last
That is
night.
wild.
They were
Yeah.
here.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Is that Michael?
George, I think. His name
Oh,
is
George.
Pinto.
Oh, no, I know George.
But Michael's probably his brother.
So is Michael here too?
Michael, who?
Panisi?
Oh, no, Panisi didn't come.
Oh, okay.
Panisi didn't come.
Okay, but I know George. I've seen
Maybe
George.
2026 for you, Mr. Panisi.
Yeah, we want my shout out to Michael. What a great guy.
I think George is one of friends of Michael's, or that's how
Okay.
George found us. He's a friend
Okay.
of Michael's in Australia.
And you know what's funny? On the socialite page, I saw that some socialites went to Australia on a cruise and they visited Michael,
yeah.
because they know him through the socialite
Yes,
page.
yes.
How
That's
cool
pretty
is
cool.
that?
One
That's
of,
awesome.
One of our socialites, Robert Fulp and his wife, I
Yes.
think in a world cruise.
Yeah.
So they stopped in Australia and they got together and they actually went to his house.
And we saw all those pictures.
And we didn't say it this time, which we always do, but it's worth doing. This is such a reunion. I mean, this is like summer camp, first day. People haven't seen each other all year.
Hugs
and now
all around.
It's so good. Last night at the shop, it was just. There's nothing that can describe that energy other than just being there and hugging and seeing everybody and just having such a great time. It happens every year, but I think the energy this year is
it gives
bigger.
you the feels.
It gives you the feels.
Man. It
Yeah,
does.
it
gives you the
really
feels.
does. I feel honored to be a part of it, honestly. It's great. I can't wait to go out there again. We got to head out there, Kim.
Well, we're gonna. Guys, don't go anywhere. More live coverage of 2025 TGS right after this.
Hail and well met, dear friend. Chris Duffy here. My voice may sound familiar to you as you probably start your Saturdays the best way, listening to KMA Talk Radio. I will be your existential inner voice in today's festivities. Coverage, we pray, will proceed shortly. Up ahead, Michael catches up with the Secretary of State himself, the good Sir Evan Darnell, to see what saucy things he's been up to. Speaking of sauce, this turkey leg could really use a basting. Where the heck is this secretary at?
Welcome back, everybody. The Great Smoke 2025. I am Michael Herklotz. We are live, and I am joined by the one and only Secretary of State himself, my friend, Mr. Evan Darnell.
Welcome.
How you doing,
to the
bro?
Aftermath of the Red Meat Lovers Club. This is actually a celebration of our dinner last night.
Can I tell you, last night, I didn't go to the dinner, but when I was at the store and I saw people walking in from the dinner, it was a combination of exuberance and exhaustion.
I learned how to do these Great Smoke dinners. It's taken me almost 6 years. What I do is now I give them enough food for 4 people per person. We had 9.1 pounds of protein per guest last night, and it was worth every
So was it
pound.
just that everyone left in full-blown ketosis? Was that the problem?
I was telling everyone that when the apps were done, that is when most normal cigar dinners are done with the food. And then
After the appetizers.
After the appetizers, because rookies fill up on the appetizers. We then proceeded to give everyone a whole entire bone-in veal chop, a half a chicken, a baked potato that would feed your entire neighborhood, full of pork belly, and one piece of asparagus.
I was just going to say, is there a vegetable anywhere here?
There was one piece of asparagus for people that said can call their significant others if they weren't at the dinner and said, yeah, all we had was vegetables.
So one spear
of asparagus.
Green
classic asparagus. It was a really beautiful night, and I also apologize to everyone. I said, I apologize because next year will be way better than this year. It's sort of like...
Doesn't there come a point, though, like...
I haven't found it yet because if there's one thing I know, the Great Smoke VIP dinner, which was announced last night, Steve Saka is now the resident cigar manufacturer.
Okay.
Every year of the Great Smoke dinner, because we last night celebrated our cigars that Steve does nationwide, but then we launched the Fratanga, and this is the old school packaging that we used to do, and this was the packaging of only last night. Fratanga, which I am convinced is an old Yiddish word for eat more veal chops.
So was that released last night?
That was released last night in that packaging only. There's only a couple hundred of those bundles, but then we are going nationwide after the PCA. Steve's launching it. It is going to be our 5th item, and it is actually a reblend of, it's a little bit more strong. It's a little bit more full-bodied. I think it's what Steve envisioned the cigar 6 years ago, but the blend has been so incredibly successful. I love it, but this is just a little bit more post-porterhouse strength.
And are these still available for sale?
These are available for sale, all 4 sizes, nationwide, which is... You know, me being a cigar consumer, you've known that. We're not going to talk about it because we talk about it every year. But he has seen me consume cigars for 25 years. That's Michael on my right. And it's, quite honestly, it's really one of the...
It's the highlight of my year to be able to hang out and do this.
It is so cool. It is so cool. And then, this is big news. I'm really proud of this. We partnered with Pepper Palace. This is the first time we're going retail. We launched our barbecue sauce and our steak sauce at pepperpalace.com. And we have our
Wait,
first...
So tell me about this.
Yeah, it's our first ever food product. I've never been able to put our name on anything but meat to be consumed within minutes. And now we have some beautiful steak sauce and barbecue sauce available at pepperpalace.com, and it's going nationwide within their 100 stores.
And as a meat master, a purist of meat, you are advocating for the use of this sauce.
Look, I when I go to Peter Luger's, I use the Peter Luger sauce. Okay, and I gave them the Peter Luger sauce. I said, give me something a little bit similar, but has a little bit more cut through the meat to give you like another dimension of your beef. Do I use steak sauce all the time? No. Do I use steak sauce? And when I do, you know I'm using the Red Meat Lovers Club steak sauce.
Any advice on how to use it? Do you marinate with it? Do you put it on the side?
I
Do you
put
just
it on the side.
slam it?
I gentle dip, but people have been texting me pictures. They put it on their baked potatoes. They dip their chicken tenders in it. Whatever you want. You could brush your teeth with it. You could wash your hair with it. You could do whatever you want as long as you use it in quantity. I'm really proud of it. And then the barbecue sauce. This you can just fill your jacuzzi up with it. When you go into your jacuzzi, you take away all the au jus, you let that drain, and you fill up your jacuzzi with barbecue sauce, and you dip your big toe in it. It's a beautiful thing. Some people dip cigars into cognac. You could dip some.
You dip your feet in
barbecue
the Red
sauce.
Meat Lovers barbecue.
As this is a new thing right now.
Well, this is exciting. I wish we had something to toast with because I would toast.
I'll
with
tell you
this.
what I'm going to toast with. Hold on. I'm feeling a little bit parched right now.
Barbecue sauce.
If you can. A toast, I'll take out my flask. Barbecue sauce shots.
Oh.
Delicious.
Right out of the bottle,
right
folks.
Right out of the bottle. I'll give this bottle away to someone, and I'll say, and I will never tell them that I drank from the bottle. You don't tell them either, but it is a beautifully peppery, really beautiful barbecue sauce. I'm truly proud of it, but not as proud as I am to be part of the Great Smoke.
The best, man. It's the best event every year. And we got 1 minute left. Tell me, we know that there is a charitable, philanthropic side for Red Meat Lovers Club. So in the minute that we have left, why don't you just share a little bit about
and
that back
I
end?
really appreciate that moment. Last night, I read online one of our fellow cigar smokers' wives battling breast cancer, had a double mastectomy on Monday, and I thought to myself, what can I do to raise? Well, I am also a consumer of smoking, and last summer, I won the Golden Saka Mega Saka Squatch. I never took it because I knew I wanted to do something with it. So what we did last night, we raised $3,200 for our friend April's battle, and then I posted it on our Facebook page, our private Facebook page. Every person watching this is going to get approved at our private Facebook page, Red Meat Lovers Club. We raised $3,200 last night, and I'm super proud to say to you, Michael, and you've inspired me over the years, New York City days. We're up to $2.1 million raised for various causes. And if there's anything I can hang my hat on besides having an incredible opportunity to throw incredible philanthropy dinners, it's the raising of the money. Secretly, don't tell anyone, Red Meat Lovers Club is a business networking club, but we do that through eating, smoking cigars, and raising money for various causes.
Not a bad way to spend an evening. You fill your belly, you fill your heart, you fill your soul, you help people.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything better. Guys, Evan Darnell from the Red Meat Lovers Club. We will be back here live at the Great Smoke 2025 right after this.
The enduring spirit of our public lands inspired us to forge a spirit of our own. And it doesn't take much to see how one leads back to the other. Yellowstone, bourbon for all.
We're extremely excited to be using the Rabbit Air A3 with its odor remover filter, which is designed to effectively reduce cigar smoke and associated odors, keeping the lounge fresh. When we received this, we were immediately astounded by its sleek design and how functional it is. One of the most important things is we can optimize the floor space because the A3 can be mounted either right side up or upside down. The Starry Night black panel combines the artistic elegance with cutting-edge air purification, which complements the ambiance of any high-end cigar lounge or personal space.
The Great Smoke 2025. We are live here in beautiful, where are we? Palm Beach? West Palm Beach? I have no idea. The fairgrounds. It's a stunning day. They actually have the door open, and I am just getting the most beautiful breeze. You can see it like blowing behind me. Guys, we're not even at the main event yet. It's only the VIPs, and you can see behind me, people are having an absolute blast. There's music playing, drinks are flowing. Everyone came in, they got their cigars, and for those of you watching, you should have gotten the same thing. But let's just take a peek inside of this bag that everybody received. First of all, we got a sponsored bag. Nice, solid handles. And then if we look inside, hopefully you all received this at home too. Let's start breaking it open here. Nice hat, rock and roll. What do we call that, a 5-panel, a trucker? I don't know what that is, but it's nice. Nice, solid hat. And then we got the goodie box. Let's look inside this goodie box. Look, you know what? They do it right here, guys. I hope you guys have this at home if you got your virtual ticket. And if you did get a virtual ticket, then make sure you take a picture of this and you post it because this is spectacular. Look at the packaging. Oh, this is cool. Let's open this up. Can I open this up? I can open this up. All right, let's show you what we got here. First, you got all of the swag. All of the swag at once. What is this? A little barrel? What is a torture chamber? What do we do here? Oh, a little cup. Nice. little mug. We got the Renaissance cutter. Very nice with the quick cut back. A little lighter here, torch lighter. Oh, we need some gas for that. We'll get some butane. Really nice lighter though. Beautiful. What else do we have? Need the ashtray. Ashtray. Ooh, this is cool. It's like that rubber. What do you call this material? I forget what you call this material. Very, very cool ashtray. I actually need an ashtray up here, so that's helpful. And then what do we have over here? A leather. Is this a whip? What is this? I don't know what this is, but it's leather and it's branded with Rocky Patel. I don't want to know what Rocky does with this leather whip, I'll tell you that. And then we got the cigars. I mean, look at this. This is crazy town. I hope you guys have all these at home. What do we have in here? We have Mayflower, Romeo, Camacho, AJ, EPC, McAuliffe, League of Fat Bastards, Perdomo. I mean, it just goes on and on and on. Gurkha, holy cow. There's 2 rows. We got a knuckle sandwich, Amago, Oliva, Brickhouse, Placencia. This is crazy. Oh, man, what a lineup of cigars. I'll tell you what, everybody who walks in the door is going to receive all of this, and if you're home, you should have already received it. I heard there were even a couple general population tickets still available at the door. So if you're watching this and you're like, hey, I can get there in an hour, you should come here and come enjoy this event because it is absolutely spectacular. Now, we've got correspondents working this room all day. You saw we had Kim and Paul up here on the stage with Abe, and I know Kim and Paul are walking around. I'm pretty sure Kim is out there. I don't know if she can hear me or not, but let's see if Kim and Paul are there. Oh, you got me? Nice. Tell me, is it as much fun out there as I think it is?
We are having a great time. Oh my gosh, VIP is in here. If you guys want to look behind me, VIP is back there. We've got food stations happening. We've got the main stage. And crazy this year, the doors have not even opened up for general admission yet. And this year, you want to know what Abe did? 60% more seats in general admission.
It's massive.
Guys, it's huge. There's so many people in here right now. I don't know what's going to happen when they open up the doors for everyone. Right now, it's just VIP, and there's so many people in here. Everybody's having a good time. People are grabbing cigars. People are grabbing drinks. People are getting their seats, and I can't wait. What are they smoking? Gosh, guys, come with me. So we're going to take a walk. I'm going to walk in between the crowds because there's so many people. Look at all the people. We got to go through. Okay, cigar manufacturers, you want to know? Name it. There's a lot here. Whole bunch of them around here. We've got Davidoff stuff. We've got Vino. We've got EP Carrillo. We've got Tatuaje. We've got a ton of stuff. You guys, if it's a cigar you like, I'm going to guarantee you they're probably here. And the best thing of it is there's a lot of the people that work in the industry with these cigar brands here, but even cooler than that, there's a lot of manufacturers. It's not every day you get to meet a manufacturer of the favorite cigar that you love smoking. A lot of them are here. Steve Saka's here. There's so many. You guys walk through this place. You're going to meet so many people that you guys smoke their cigars every day. And now you want to meet them? Go ahead. Hey, and I appreciate everyone in costume. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the Saka Squatch. Live and in person. I only met the statue before. I'm so pleased. Can you speak or is it nonverbal? Bloop, 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 bloop. Yep, yep, blah, blah, blah. We speak the same language. It's crazy. I don't know if it's an animal thing or a mom thing, but we see each other. I get it. I love this.
Lock in there.
I don't know, but it's definitely 24 karat. That thing's got to be heavy.
Solid piece.
Got to be heavy. But like I said, the food is starting to come out. The drinks are coming out. The cigars are coming out. Everybody's starting to have a good time. And honestly, Saka Squatch is scaring me. I'm trying not to look. I'm trying to look at the camera. You guys, it's hard. Okay, I think we're safe now. I didn't know if he was going to attack me or hug me or what. So What's going on by you, Mike? Like, are you having fun up there?
I'm having
are you all
endless
alone?
fun. I mean, endless fun. I just opened up the gift bag that everyone received, and it's just like a smorgasbord. Borg or board? Borg? Smorgasbord?
Smorgasbord. I think it ends with a G. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It's just cigars galore, ashtray, cutter, lighter. It's unbelievable. A rock and roll hat. So we just showed that to everybody at home.
Love it.
But I think there's I'm watching on the Facebook feed and the YouTube feed, and people are saying, I wish I was there. I wish I was there. So maybe we bring them over. Can we have a conversation either with a rep or a booth or a brand, and let's see if they're having fun?
You know what? Actually, I have somebody here that I think, honestly, if you are in Smoke and Social, I'm going to guarantee you, okay, let's, $1 million. You probably know this guy. And he has a stalker. This man is stalked on a regular basis by Terrence Riley. But I have the person that Terrence Riley stalks on a regular basis. So introduce yourself. Let us know what you're doing here and if you're having fun.
I am. My name is Jeff Groover. I'm an independent broker. I'm working with EPC today. Obviously, I cover Aganorsa as well, my buddy Terrence's line. And then we have this weird kind of relationship where we screw with each other as much as we can, and like the word you use, stalk, right? So.
Yeah, he is a stalker. All I see all day is the stalking pictures between the two of you. It's honestly really creepy.
It is. Listen, I get phone calls at like 7:30 in the morning, and he's like, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, I just woke up. What are you doing? He goes, I just want you to know I hate you. Then he just hangs up the phone. That's how I have to start my day.
Or he's like, hey, how are you enjoying that coffee? I saw you just order it with 1 milk and 2 sugars, and you're looking over your shoulder like, a little terrified. So I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good time. Everybody, if you're here, I hope you are visiting all the cigar vendors, all the manufacturers. Go get your cigars. Go order them. Go meet people that you've always wanted to meet. We're having a great time out here. So let's walk around. Let's see a little bit more. Thank you very much.
The other thing I think that's worth pointing out is that this is not just like, hey, walk by, shake a hand, take a picture, but there's actual sales happening. At each booth, everyone's featuring their brands. They're featuring new brands, favorite brands.
There's exclusive cigars. There's, the cigars you guys know and love here.
What's that brand right behind you with all those colors?
Oh. Hold on, let's meet them. El Mago. I actually just met these guys earlier. If you guys want to just
great story.
Introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about the brand.
Absolutely. I'm Nick Fusco. I'm the owner of El Mago Cigars. You want me to hold it? Or you got it? Okay. I'm the owner of El Mago Cigars, and my brand was started in 2021. I started my brand, long story short, started in honor of my grandparents after, unfortunately, they passed away in the Champlain Towers building collapse over in Surfside, Florida. So my grandfather introduced me to cigars when I was 16 years old, and here on the box, which I'll bring it up in the frame, is an actual picture of my grandparents, and behind it is the James Hotel, which my grandfather bought in 1981. That hotel is very Art Deco, Miami Vice colors, if you will, and it inspired the colors on all my, crazy colors on all my boxes.
I love his story. I love the brand. I haven't met Nick yet, so I'm going to come over and meet him, but I just think it's such a cool project. And I also, I've been traveling a lot this year. I'm seeing it in stores. I'm seeing it in customers' hands. So what a really cool story.
Dude, and beautiful. So eye-catching. These cigars are
Is it his first great smoke? Do we know? Is it first time?
This is his first great smoke here, right? It's your first one? Yep, it's his first time here. The table is beautiful. I'm telling everybody, if you are here, come down and meet him. He's so nice, so kind. A beautiful backstory to these cigars. And Mike, what do you have going up at the stage up there? What are you doing up there?
I'm in the middle of enjoying my Ferriotego Suma, and I'm getting ready to get an update from our dear friend Paul, because Paul is also out there roaming the hallways and the floor, and we're also like just up against the general population opening. Paul, are you out and about and moving?
Oh, I am out and about.
This. I don't think people necessarily understand that this is not just like your typical, walk in, hand someone a ticket, get a cigar. There's like real activations, real like activities.
Right.
This is a serious experience.
Listen, there's craziness going on down here, Michael. There's guys on unicycles. There's guys juggling. We have the court jester here, of course, juggling. Oh, I almost messed them up too. Behind him, the archery station. There's 2 archery stations here, and James is the one supplying the arrows tell us what's the goal here?
The goal is you just want to knock down 4 or 3 of the zombie heads to win a free cigar.
So it's not just regular archery. If you take a look over there, guys, look, it's zombie heads. You got to destroy those. And there's a couple of well,
who's going to do it?
Kim can do that.
Someone has to do it. Oh, there we go.
There you go. What's your name, man?
Ivan.
Ivan, where are you from?
Cigar Snob.
Miami, Florida. I'm with Cigar Snob Magazine. How's it going, everybody?
Oh, Michael knew you right away. All right. Well, he's actually a pretty good shot.
Let me see him go. Let me see him
Hold
go.
on.
Come on,
Let's take a
see
look
him.
at him. Let's watch him.
He's either going to be a hero or a total embarrassment. Epic failure. Go again. Go again.
Thank you, Ivan. We're going to go over here because there's some other stuff going on, guys. So
Wait, who
as
was
you
that?
can
Who
see,
was that, Paul?
That was the court jester.
The court jester? What's his story?
Come here. Come here. You're the official court jester of the Great Smoke?
I am the court jester of the Great Smoke.
And did we see you riding on a unicycle before?
Yeah, I couldn't get valet parking, so I had to take it in.
And
what does he do with those pins?
What do you do with the... Oh, can you show us what you do with the pins again? I'll stand back. Wow.
Now, can he do it while smoking a cigar? That is the real...
Well, I can ask him, but I'm afraid to go near him because those things are like legit, Michael. I'm not gonna lie; like they seem heavy, and so our host wants to know if you can do it smoking a cigar.
Yeah,
practice.
What's in the cigar?
Oh, what's in the cigar? All right. Well, that's a weird question, but all right. Here we go. We're gonna keep moving here to the activation stations because we got a ton of them, and here is. Oh, whoa! Hold on. The chair just opened up. So somebody's coming in here.
Son of a bitch.
So,
you're going in, aren't you?
Well, I don't know. It looks
like
like somebody's waiting.
Oh, all right.
What's your name?
Priscilla.
What is it?
Priscilla.
Priscilla. And tell us a little bit about what you're doing here today.
Hi, we're doing massage for $2 a minute.
$2. Michael, is that good? $2 a minute? I don't
know what the going rate is, but it sounds good to me.
$25 for 15 minutes.
Wow. And you do the massage? Who's next? Oh, our friend from South Carolina,
Let's
right?
see him load up.
All
I
right,
wanna see-
come on
I just wanna
in.
see how
Can he
the
load
chair
up?
works.
He's gonna show us how he could use a massage. Listen,
Does he remain
traveled,
dressed?
He traveled far. I mean, we're in the open floor here, so yeah.
Is it optional?
Should I start massaging him? Would that be weird?
See if he notices.
Well, she's standing right there, so he'll know.
As soon as he puts his face in, then you start and see what happens.
When she moves away.
All right, go ahead. Just
Hold on.
slide in. Is that good?
Is that good?
No.
So we have massages going on over here. And then if we take a walk back this way, guys, past the massages, because I don't want to interrupt him because he looks like he's in bliss. So is this guy. Beautiful women massaging you here. And now, where's Paulo? I met a guy named Paulo that's from Brazil. Paulo! Here he comes. All right, he's going to come over here. This is a unique thing this year to the Great Smoke. And this, Michael, I will actually try, okay? So, Paulo, where are you from?
I'm from Brazil.
Paulo from Brazil, and he's holding in his hand. Can you hold that up for everybody to see? An axe. So now is there like a trick to this that I should try?
I mean, not really, man. Just try your luck, you know?
All right, Michael, should I do this?
Of course you should do it.
I'm nervous
Wait,
because I'm going to look
left-handed
like
or
an idiot.
right-handed?
I'm right-handed.
All right, well, give it your best shot.
All
I mean,
right,
how
all
bad
right.
could it be?
Right. Yeah, thanks, Paulo.
Do you have-
Yeah,
do you have
he's saying go right in the middle.
Do you
Yes,
have
I
to
know.
warn people behind the target?
I'm going to.
You're going to throw it over the top, and it's going to...
I'm scared.
Come on,
all right,
do
all
it.
right, all right,
Do
here
it.
we go. All right,
Nice.
it got on there. It
Nice.
got on there.
Nice.
But these are the Paulo, you could do better than that. Thanks
Let
a
me
lot.
see him do it. Let's see
Hey,
what...
Paulo, you throw one.
Let's see the
You throw
expert.
one. Here he goes. Oh, well, that's
hey,
about
not
the same.
better than you.
No, that's
Not-
about the same as me, and he
Yes.
does this all the time. It's not easy, right?
And you're not even from Brazil.
Yeah, no, I'm not. It's awesome down here. There's activation centers. I'm gonna go see our friends over at Drew Estate. We have guys from Altadis here. I mean, I just saw Rafael Nodal.
Where
he gave
is
me the
he?
biggest hug. He ran away because you know how he is. He's got to chat with everybody.
But he loves being on camera.
He does.
thrives on the camera.
He ran away from me though when I went to go
All right,
live.
axes tossed. Who else is out there?
Yeah. Let's see who else is here.
And see if you meet anyone on your way.
All right, well, hold on. Well, I left my cards there. Watch my cards there, Paulo. Don't let anybody take those. I saw the elusive... Here he is. Hold on. I got somebody that you'll want to talk to. Hold on. We're going to put him on the spot because this is where the long line is right now. And
what are they waiting for?
The man himself.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Steve Saka. Michael wants to say hello to you.
Well, hello, Michael. How are you doing?
Steve looks like he should have a tenor saxophone in his hand right now. Like
he said you look like you should have a tenor saxophone in your hand right now with those glasses.
Yeah.
Truth is, I can't see, and I forgot to bring my regulars, so this is what I got.
He's stuck with the prescription sunglasses. Steve, is there anything special we're doing today that you want to talk about?
Yeah, we just got shit. We're just selling cigars, man.
Ask
Rolled
Steve.
up brown things in tubes that you light on fire.
Ask Steve. We just got done talking with Evan Darnell, and he was talking about last night's event.
I don't even know what else is there, to be honest with you.
Well, Mike was asking what you were talking about last night.
Hookers and blow.
Well, all right, he was honest.
Yeah.
But stop by, see Steve and Cindy and Dave and the whole team at Dunbarton Tobacco and Trust. Mike, it's like this booth is like on fire. If you guys take a look at the crowd here. I mean, they all want to see the family.
We actually got the line down because we actually have 2 machines now.
Oh, good. Okay.
Everybody else has 1 machine. We got to have 2 machines.
Okay. I mean, listen, they have specials going on here, and we all know we love Dunbarton Tobacco and Trust, and wish nothing but the best for you guys. So thanks, Steve.
We love you.
I love you too.
We really, 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 really love your money. So thank you.
It's all happening down here, Michael.
People are dressed up. People, I just saw a couple behind you. They're taking it seriously.
All the way over here, and what was the idea behind dressing? Is this your first Great Smoke, by the way?
Second.
Our second.
And did you dress up last Great Smoke?
Oh, no. We didn't know what to expect, so this year we know it. Let's go out with a bang.
Well, we're loving it. Everybody at home is saying they love that everybody's dressing up, so you look great. And what are you looking forward to most here today?
Honestly, just really meeting everyone, meeting great friends to remember the next year, and just honestly just building friendships from the year next year.
Well, thank you so much
and
for coming,
he's a vegetarian,
guys.
I see?
Yeah, we see that you're a vegetarian.
Oh, I'm a non-vegetarian, man. Red meat lover all the way.
Evan, that's a shout-out for Evan again.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
It's awesome down here. I'm going to go have some fun and maybe try the bow and arrow, so we'll record it.
Good. Go find a bow and arrow. Guys, Paul, thank you so much. We saw Paul, we saw Kim. Everyone is having so much fun. If you are missing this year, but you've been here before, you know exactly what this event is all about. But if you have still never been to this event, you've got to put it on your calendar. You've got to make the travel arrangements and just make a weekend of it. It's so much fun. Everyone has a blast, and it really is such a special weekend together. Now, most of you don't know this, and I'm going to read this to get it right. But for over 12 years, Smoke Inn has donated a portion of all the proceeds from the Great Smoke to the Kids Cancer Foundation. It's our way of giving back to the community and support something that is very, very near and dear to Abe's heart, children. In fact, in 2014, Abe received the Hero of the Year award from the organization. Now, a special message from a very special young lady.
Hi, I'm Piper, and I'm a childhood cancer survivor. I wanted to welcome you to the Kids Cancer Foundation. The Kids Cancer Foundation was founded in 2001 because when kids like us are diagnosed with cancer, life changes not just for us but for our entire family. Chemotherapy, doctor, and hospital visits soon take up all our time, and the impact on our entire family is dramatic. The doctors, nurses, and medical staff provide us with medical care, but we and our families need more than just that to get through these stressful and terrifying times in our lives. The mission of the Kids Cancer Foundation is to provide hope and support to local children and families fighting cancer. They do this by providing us with much-needed programs and services. The Patient Care Navigation Program teaches us and our families about our diagnosis and treatment. They also coordinate local, state, and national resources to help meet our families' specific financial needs. The counseling program provides emotional support services for not only us, but our entire family as well. And the Education Advocacy Program sets up hospital homebound schooling for us when we cannot attend school in person, and then helps us with school re-entry services when we can return to school. They also provide tutoring for us, our siblings, and even our parents. The journey battling childhood cancer is long and difficult, but the Kids Cancer Foundation does their best to provide us with some happy memories along the way by hosting monthly Kids Night Outs, quarterly family socials, and summer camp. The Making Memories Matter program provides us and our families the opportunity to participate in a variety of family fun activities, events and trips that we would otherwise never be able to experience. They even set up professional family photo shoots to capture these memories with our families. You can help support the Kids Cancer Foundation by donating money or volunteering your time. Thank you for helping the Kids Cancer Foundation help us fight. Little warriors need big heroes like you.
By my troth, the Great Smoke 2025 is an epic affair. Coverage will continue shortly. Up ahead, Stephen Fonte, Yellowstone brand ambassador and executive bourbon steward. Oh, I remember this guy from last year. He's the guy who sounds like Foghorn Leghorn, right? I love this guy.
Once again at the Great Smoke 2025. We are having a blast so far, and we are joined again. You met him last year, Stephen Fonte, brand ambassador, and the greatest title in the world, executive bourbon steward. Good to see you again, man.
Good to see you, man.
What do you say? Another year.
Oh, a beautiful year too.
I'll tell you what. Let me make sure your mic is on. Are you on? Did you flip yourself up there? Good. So tell me, first things first, I know we talked about this last year. What is an executive bourbon steward?
Well, it's a level above just your general public in the sense that you've gone through distillation. You've actually distilled on the still, and then you've taken tests about that, what types of grain bills, blind tasting bourbon and nosing it and tasting it and being able to tell if it's wheated bourbon or if it's rye bourbon. It's an intensive class at the Distilled Spirits Epicenter in Louisville, Kentucky. And it just teaches you to the higher level, and it standardizes all the distilleries on the speak of bourbon. So when you're a global ambassador and you're traveling the world talking about bourbon, you're talking on the same page as a master distiller would.
And is this something that a consumer could aspire to become, or is this really?
Absolutely.
And how would one do it?
Yeah, you would just sign up through the Distilled Spirits Epicenter, and you would take a class. It's a one-day class. You start out real early in the morning drinking whiskey, and you do that all day long. It's a beautiful class.
It sounds like a magical thing. Now, tell me a little, Stephen. I would assume that 13-year-old Stephen Fonte did not dream of one day being an executive bourbon steward and brand ambassador for Yellowstone.
Not in my lifetime.
So what was that arc like? What were you doing? What were your early aspirations? And then how did it evolve into this?
26 years in the coffee and tea industry.
Uh-huh.
I'd worked for John Conti Coffee Company. I took over the tea division. I moved on to Royal Cup International. I was working with Royal Cup, Consumer's Choice, all together. And then one day I was downsized, and I called Stephen Beam and said, I need a job. If I'm going to eat tomorrow, you're going to have to provide a job because I'm not looking anywhere else. He was opening a distillery, and I've known him since I was 7 years old. And so I've been like bubble gum on a shoe ever since.
And what was your early work?
The early work was actually picking up the distribution path down south, going out and meeting with distributors and seeing which one would be the best for the distillery, the best fit. And then signing contracts with Steve, had his brother Paul and I together. I'd bring Paul Beam to the meetings, and we would give them a presentation that would blow their socks off. Then they would pick up our brand, and then it was all riding with that distributor, training their people. It was a lot of Red Roof Inns for a long time. Every second night was a free night stay. We was on a budget.
Now, let's fast forward to today. We're no longer in Red Roof Inns.
We're no longer at the Red Roof Inn.
You are touring the country regularly, evangelizing this great spirit. But this particular spirit is unique because this is a barrel pick for the Smoke Inn. Is that right?
Barrel picks are some of the finest things. You think
What
that
does
an
that
allocated
mean?
whiskey is the most sought-after thing, the Pappy Van Winkles of the world, the other distillates that are so far out of reach, that are so allocated, and you think those are the real gems. But when you get to a barrel pick, there's only 240 bottles, and that's all that exists.
So walk me through the difference. If I've had this whiskey before, but now I'm at Smoke Inn and I see my favorite Yellowstone, but then I see this one and it says barrel pick. What can I expect to be the difference?
Everything that's good about bourbon.
So
it's
walk me through that
119
process.
proof. They've chosen it over multiple barrels. We have vetted it to begin with. Mr. Beam has tasted through the barrels. I've tasted through barrels. We've chosen the best barrels out of our rick houses because we want our best foot forward on a barrel pick. And then these folks come in and taste what we've chosen and pick the best out of the best.
So this really is fine-tuning and fine-tuning and fine-tuning.
There is no off taste in our hand-selected Yellowstone barrel picks.
And what type of differences could one experience from one barrel to the next, and what is affecting that difference?
Everything from the rick house, what floor it's on in the rick house, how much heat's at the top of the rick house. Is it a top pick or is it a lower rick in the rick house down toward the bottom where it's cooler? Those typically age out longer because it takes longer for them to get the full effect. Kentucky has all 4 seasons in one day, and that's why we're the bourbon capital of the world.
And how does one even get the opportunity to pick a barrel?
That's easy. Just reach out to the distillery, and we'll get you in tune with the right person, and we'll sell you a barrel.
So you can be a bar, a restaurant, a cigar bar, or even just a completely over-the-top bourbon fan.
You got a daughter that's getting married, you want a barrel, you want to give everybody a bottle with the groom's name and the bride's name on it, we'll do that for you. Your own private barrel for your own wedding. We're not scared. We can make it happen.
This makes me want to have another wedding.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to do it again just to have my own barrel of
It's
bourbon.
doing it right.
Oh, man. So let's talk about this specific whiskey. Tell me about it.
So Yellowstone Select is our flagship. This is one of the barrels that would have gone into Yellowstone Select, the flagship, but it was chosen as a special barrel. And then there was multiple barrels brought down here to Florida for them to taste. And they tasted through those barrels blindly, nosed them, tasted them, found the best barrel out of the barrels that were in front of them in samples. And when they chose the one that they liked the best, that's the barrel they get. They get all the bottles to their store. No one else gets this. You can only get it in one place.
And with a whiskey like this, we don't just slam this whiskey. I mean, of course we could.
You roll it around in a glass,
But
you watch the legs
do
form
that.
on it.
Tell me, okay, I'm going to go
The
a little
legs
swirl.
are an indication of linger. A master distiller wants a linger on his whiskey. If you don't have a linger, you're not doing very good with your whiskey.
And that's an indication of what?
It's the viscosity that's on your mouthfeel that hangs out after you've swallowed the bourbon. Blow across your glass. Blow the ethanol off, then nose it. Both sides of your nose pick up on different scents. It's called the olfactor, right brain, left brain. First sip is an acclimation sip at 119 proof bourbon. Well, guess what? It's going to tickle your tonsils.
Shall we do that?
First sip is a throwaway. Take a sip, Wash it around in your mouth. Now, the second sip is the one that you're going to judge. The second sip, your palate is now acclimated to the 119 proof whiskey, and you will pick up on flavor characteristics like caramels and vanillas and creme brulees. This bottle has all of that, and there is no harsh aftertaste to it whatsoever. It's a long linger. It is a beautiful store pick.
It's interesting. You said that first one is a throwaway to acclimate your palate. That second sip, even though this is 420 proof or whatever you said.
119.
It's close enough. But it is cooler the second time. That intensity of the alcohol tends to even out, and it does really bring out those flavors.
Stephen Beam says the third sip gets better than the first two.
Well, I didn't do number 3. Let's try that. You know, Stephen, as long as we're sipping, I feel like every sip feels like a celebration. And I think we have something to celebrate today, because you were sharing with me just before we came on that you'd like to break a little news today. And we're actually going to bring on another guest who's going to make his way over here. Most of you may know him, and if you don't know him, you're going to get to know him a little later on. But Mr. Nimish Desai.
Michael, how are you?
How you doing, man? So he's going to borrow your mic after you're done. But so this is a first of its kind. We are going to break news. In fact, the people behind us don't even know the news that is about to be broken. So you are the first to hear it. But Stephen, let us know what's going on.
So for about 3.5 years, we've been working behind the scenes to come up with a national brand cigar. We're going to start out small with Florida in our distillery in Kentucky, but we're going to grow the brand over the next few years with our new partner. I'd like to introduce Nemish right here. I think you all already know him. We are putting together a Rocky Patel Yellowstone barrel-aged cigar, and I'm going to let him tell a little bit more about it.
How's everyone doing? So what we did, Michael, is they have some of the best juice in the country, and we use some of the finest tobaccos. We literally took the leaves, the fillers, the binders, and the wrappers, and rested them in the barrels for 5 to 6 months.
Where?
In Nicaragua, in our factory in Tavacusa. And we've just rolled all the cigars. First run is about 6,000 cigars, and we're going to let them rest in the barrels for another 2 to 3 months. So right around June or July, we're going to do some shipping to some of the cigar bars in Florida and also some of the liquor connections that they have.
Now, an obvious question would be, first of all, the barrel, after the whiskey comes out, is wet. It's soaked. So how long after the whiskey is out of the barrel can it be used for tobacco? Is it dry? Is it still moist?
So it's still moist, but we did do a 1 barrel test about 2 years ago, and we use that barrel again to see if there's enough juice still in the barrel.
Flavor, yeah.
And we're going to find out, because we don't know if it's after 1 use or 2 uses where we have to spray more juice into the barrel. We're going to find out.
Interesting. And is the I should ask you this, Stephen, is the barrel, is it oak? Is it a particular kind of oak? And is it one of those little barrels, or is it one of the big barrels?
New charred American oak barrels is what we use for bourbon.
And that standard size barrel.
It's a 53-gallon barrel because back in the old days, the bean counters got involved right after Prohibition. They wanted to know what the most expensive thing in the bourbon industry, and it's the cooping of the barrel. They said, what size barrels are we using in those rick houses? 50 gallons. What size barrels will fit in those rick houses? 53. So they went to 53-gallon barrels at that point, so they didn't have to re-rick the rick houses.
Very cool. Now, Nimish, have you tasted this delicious, wonderful spirit?
Yes, I have. I actually had the pleasure of having Steve and Steve Beam.
Well, that one's yours,
and
bro.
their team in Nicaragua, and we had 3 or 4 beautiful days. So.
Well, I actually think that's interesting to hear. So that was your first trip to Nicaragua. It was. Tell us a little bit about, you've smoked cigars for a long time. Your first opportunity to be in the place where it happens. It's certainly a moment of reverence when you, I'm sure, go to the distillery in Kentucky. How did it feel walking into that equivalent in Nicaragua and seeing this temple of tobacco?
I have to say thank you to the entire staff at Rocky Patel. They are so similar to what we do in the bourbon industry. They're so passionate about what they do. It was the best trip I've ever taken in my entire life, and I've taken all sorts of world trips. The time with these guys And the fact that I got to see every aspect of a cigar, including rolling cigars, and we took a videography crew, so we have material coming out that you will see that trip. You'll get to see Mr. Beam rolling cigars. And he did a daggone good job of it. I was impressed.
Nimish, tell me just in the couple minutes that we have left. I mean, you guys, and we're going to talk more about this in our main stage interview a little later on today, but you've been making cigars 25, almost 30 years, right? You've been involved. You've never done anything like this. You've made a lot of interesting blends. You made a lot of cool projects. And I'm sure there's been a lot of opportunities to do something with whiskey. Why now and why Yellowstone?
Very simple. Steve Beam and Stephen Fonte. We met these two gentlemen on a golf course at an event, actually. And the passion they had, we feel matches the passion that we have for producing cigars. They're just great individuals. Their whole team had 8 or 9 people down there. They're amazing people. They're passionate. They have incredible juice. And we just thought it's a match made in heaven. And Rocky's working on a juice with them. So
I didn't want to.
We haven't moved quite forward yet, but it will happen.
Well, and isn't working on it the best damn part?
Yeah.
Because you have to get it right, which means you have to keep trying. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. It is the 2025 Great Smoke with Nimish and Steven from Yellowstone and Rocky Patel. Folks, we're going to have lots more coming up right after this video.
Hello, everybody. Is everybody having a good time? I might ask you that a couple more times today. So does anybody out there know what time it is now? No. Nobody knows what time it is? Nobody? Come on, it's raffle time. So pay attention. Wrong cue. Come on, raffle time. There we go. Almost, Jamie, almost. So pay attention. We're giving away prizes. So all of you guys there in the back, pay attention. If you win a prize, we'd like you to take it. I can't tell you how many times prizes go unclaimed. So try to pay attention. I'm trying to get everybody's attention. We're getting ready to give away some free shit. Take it with you. Now, if you're watching at home, you're automatically entered. If we do call your name and you win a prize, someone will reach out to you, hopefully sometime next week, to coordinate possible shipping fees and to make sure we're shipping your prize to the right address. So here we go. The first prize number 1, is a La Polina travel case and ceramic ashtray by the fine folks over at La Polina. And we're going to see who that winner of that prize is. Let's take a look. Troy Hudson from Georgia, virtually at home. Troy, you won. Congratulations. Someone will be in touch with you early next week. Prize number 2 from the fine folks over at AJ Fernandez, a 50-count Enclave humidor. And we're going to see who the winner of that prize is right now. Damn, they need to pick a better font. Charles something. I can't read that shit. Holy cow. Charles, we know who you are. I didn't even read the state, but we'll find you, Charles. Did anybody notice, was it live or virtual? California, congratulations, Charles. I was too busy trying to figure out what that last name was. Congratulations, Charles. We'll be out to reach out to you next week. Prize number 3, a bar humidor and a box of San Miguel cigars from the fine folks over at Gurkha Cigars. Let's see who the lucky winner of that is. Daniel Zabala, Florida, live. Daniel Zabala, I hear some cheering, so somebody knows where he is. Daniel Zabala, make your way down to the stage or close to, over here in the corner where the security is. Daniel Zabala will get you that prize. Congratulations. Prize number 4, are there any golfers here in Florida? They're stretching for the soon to die. Anyways, Matt Canuto has offered this golf bag and travel cover. It's actually a pretty epic package, and we're going to see who the lucky prize winner of that is right now. Another Floridian, David Hatfield. David Hatfield, if you're in the house. David Hatfield. Make your way down to the corner over here where security is so we can get you your prize. And the final prize in this segment, but before I do it, just want to give you guys a reminder. Please take a moment to visit your favorite manufacturers in the back. If you haven't, this event doesn't happen without them, so please visit them, support them if you can. Also, we got some wonderful vendors selling some awesome stuff. There's an artist over there that's painting pictures on tobacco leaves. It's actually pretty wild. So there's some cool stuff. And do not forget to go over to the Glambot station. This is like the newest social media thing they got going on. It's the Glambot, but take it, post, TGS 2025, have fun. Let's give away this final prize. Romeo and Julieta Yeti Cooler. That's to keep more of your booze in. Here we go. Let's see who the lucky winner of this prize is. Joe Hollenberg. Wow, Floridians in the house. Joe Hollenberg. Joe, if you're here, please head down to the main stage and check it out. Other than that, I hope everybody's having a great time. We're going to do this 4 more times today, so don't worry. You still got a shot of winning some cool stuff. And as I talked about vendors over there, we got Kim Keeney out. We got Kim Keeney out there that's interviewing, and we'll be talking to some of our vendors, so we're going to send it over to Kim.
Okay, so there are amazing cigar companies here, but other than that, we have some vendors of some different types of things. Let me see if I can steal some away. Can I grab you for a minute? Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about what your company is doing here today?
My name is John Garcia. I'm based right here in South Florida. I've been coming to the Great Smoke for 20 years. And you know, any golfer likes a good cigar, so we brought our golf game, Table Golf Association.
I love that. I'm going to have to come back and play later. It was very nice to meet you. I appreciate everybody come out and check out all of this. Let's see what else we have. So this, I'm going to tell you guys, I'm definitely going to be coming back to this booth and taking stuff. Ladies, could I grab you for a minute? Introduce yourself, introduce your company, and tell us what you have going on today.
Okay, I am Stacy with Smoke the Collection. We're out of Charlotte, North Carolina. We actually do the handmade jewelry that comes with labels. These are the actual labels with some of your favorite brands on them, Placencia, Fuente. We got the official Smoke Inn bracelets this year. And please come by and check us out.
I love it. If you're here, guys, come check it out. I would love if someone bought me a bracelet, so I wouldn't be mad. Just come find me, everybody, okay? Thank you very much. So now we have a couple different vendors. We met him earlier. We all know Mitch from Distinguished Ruffians. Let me see if I can steal him away because he loves his cigar club, but everybody has to have a 9 to 5. Hey, Mitch, he's busy. So I'm going to introduce his brand a little bit. He's got hearing aids. Everybody, listen. My boyfriend cannot hear me. I already told him this booth was put here just for him. We're going to have him. Mitch, do you have a minute to come speak with me? Hold on, I'm going to steal him away. I'm sorry. Mitch, let us know what you are doing here with this. I told them you love Distinguished Ruffians, but you got to have 9 to 5. Everybody has to.
So Distinguished Ruffians, that was what I started as a social club. And then it grew into a cigar business, very, very micro boutique. I'm going to say that. I put out maybe 5,000 cigars a year. But what pays the bills is my hearing center. I'm both a licensed board-certified optician as well as a hearing instrument specialist. I have an office in Tequesta where I am a complete independent agent. I can sell any hearing aid I want to. I'm not locked into any particular brand. I do free, no charge, complimentary, comprehensive hearing test for everyone who wants to come in. So if somebody you know needs a hearing test, send them my way. I'll be happy to see them. Won't cost them a thing.
Great. So I'm going to send my boyfriend over to visit you ASAP because conveniently he can never hear me. Crazy. Michael, what are you doing up on stage? I heard that... Do you have one of my buddies over there? Somebody I already talked to?
I sure do, Kim. I have the one and only Eric Espinoza.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're going live. Great. Ladies and gentlemen, am I in the room? I have audio in my ear. Do I have audio in the room?
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
There you go. Guys, you having fun? We need people at home. So just so you all know, we are broadcasting live on Facebook and YouTube with 1,000 additional attendees doing this virtually. So let's let them know how much fun you're having. Are you having fun? There you go. Now it's at least in my ear.
Are you having fun?
All right. Thank you, Eric. The one and only Eric Espinoza. Eric, you are one of the busiest guys in this business. And let's face it, you're so busy that you're actually flying out of here directly to the airport. Where are you going?
I'm going to Columbus, Ohio.
Is that a straight flight? Can you make it?
No, I'm going to Charlotte, but they're having some thunderstorms and stuff.
Oh, boy.
I don't know.
Well, hopefully you make it. Listen, Eric, we've known each other a long time. And funny enough, we just bumped into each other on the way to Nicaragua. What was that, last week? 2 weeks ago. It's 13 years of La Zona. I mean, that's an unbelievable run. And I think a lot of us, when we think of you, I mean, we feel like we've known you so long. You've been in the industry a long time, but just 13 with La Zona. One of the things that I think is so interesting is you make a lot of great cigars in your factory, but you also work with other factories like AJ. And I'm curious, how do you balance that relationship of making your own cigars, your own way in your own factory, and then at the same time working with a manufacturer like AJ, for example, to create products that meet your standard but are in a completely different operation?
That's actually a great question. As a mediocre size factory, you know, they always sell you, they want to sell you 20 bales of good stuff and then 10 of not so good stuff. And I'm a firm believer, whatever you do in your life, you either do it the right way or you don't do it at all. So what am I going to do with that shitty tobacco? So I said to myself, you know, I called AJ, I will buy wrapper from him, and he said, you only want my best wrapper. And I said, yeah, that's what I want to put in my cigars. And he asked me, well, why don't you let me make some of them for you? And I thought about it, and we worked out a price, and you know, and we started that relationship.
And what year was this?
This was about 8 years ago.
But it's also interesting because prior to La Zona, you were working with other factories that were making brands for you, and then you went all in for the factory.
Well, you know, this guy buys the best tobacco in the world, okay? You know, you go down to Nicaragua, you see all that. And, you know, and he's no different than we are. He's a very anal human being and doesn't like to cut corners. I like to associate myself with people the same way. If you love what you do for a living, you'll never work a day in your life. And we implement that. We sort out the best possible tobacco we can. You know, I like to cook also. It has nothing to do with Guy Fieri. I like to cook. Not that I know how to cook good, but I like to cook. When you use good ingredients, you have a better chance of your meal coming out better. So we implement that in the cigars.
And whether you're doing that in your own factory or you're doing that in your partner factories, you have the ability to influence what tobaccos are being used. You're able to look at that pre-industry work, taste the tobaccos first, look at the fermentation, look at the aging, and make the assessment for that ingredient before you use it.
Oh, absolutely. You know, we take our time. You know, people ask me, how long does it take you to make a blend? You know, well, listen, every year the crop varies. If it rains a lot, if there's not enough sun, and what have you. So when you're making blends and you're creating blends, even though you get the tobacco, you know this, from the same farm, it doesn't mean it has the same flavor, same strength. So then you got to go to a higher priming. You know, it takes a lot to make cigars. And yes, we're down there all the time and trying to make sure that everything is done right.
When you look back to your early days, I mean, you started in the 1990s as a sales rep, as a broker, then EO brands, right? Early 2000s. Now you have your own factory. But think back to your early days, being a rep, being a broker, just really getting your feet wet in the cigar industry. At that time, were you envisioning one day I'm going to own a factory in Nicaragua, I'm going to have all these brands, I'm going to sit on the stage, people are going to buy my cigars all over the country? What were your early aspirations when you started in the industry?
Well, I really didn't want to have my own factory. I didn't want to do any of this. I was sort of forced. Being a rep, I would win Salesman of the Year all the time, and I would get a pink slip and a bonus check, you know, at the same time. And without
Did you say a pink slip and
a pink slip
right.
and a bonus check. And I asked the guy, I said, how do you fire the guy that made you the most amount of money? And he says, well, I can hire somebody for half what I'm paying you. So I said to myself, you know what? It's time, you know? I'm one of the few fathers out there. I went and I grabbed my son out of college. You know, I asked him, hey, what are you taking? Can you take this online? You know, not a vision. I said, listen, a lot of people out here have done it. You know, why can't we? I had a lot of contacts. I knew a lot of people. And we started. And then I didn't want to start to have a factory. It just happened to work out that way, you know? And sometimes I say to myself, how do I get here? How did I get here? You know, how do I have my own factory? How did we get here? You know, and sometimes I just pinch myself to see if it's a dream or it's reality.
It is a lot of work. You mentioned your son. Your son has really gotten involved in the last few years. So back in your early days, of course, you didn't imagine there was a pathway even for your son or anyone in your family to continue on. But now you've developed your factory, which means you've started a legacy, and now the next generation is working in that business and in the legacy. What does it mean to you now to look back and to be working with your son so closely?
It's a beautiful thing. I mean, you know, it's funny, when we first started, I knew my role because I've always been in sales. I didn't know what role he was going to do. So as time went by, now, you know, he creates most of the packaging, the advertising. He's in charge of practically the whole office. But, you know, some of these beautiful Warhead lighters you see, he created that. You know, the box of Warhead that's a shark, you know, he created that. You know, it's the greatest feeling when you're working. You know, I judge a man how he is as a father. Because if you're not a good father, you cannot be a good friend. So, you know, he's next to me. You know, I see him almost every day when I'm in town. And I got 2 beautiful grandkids, you know, and it's just a beautiful thing. I wouldn't want to have it any other way.
You've got a lot of great cigars over the last few years. Let's talk about your most recent releases. What are you most proud of that's in market right now, and what can we look forward to this year?
I think it's the knuckle sandwich that we make for Guy. You know, he's a great human being. He was here last year, you know, but when you deal with a celebrity at that stature, you know, you got to go through a lot of ringers. You got to go through a lot of things, a lot of people, you know. And basically, a lot, it's, you know, we're on the same page, you know. He lets me do what I do. He does what he does, you know, and we meet in the middle, you know, because everything has to be done the right color. Is it the, you know, the right format? Everything has to click, you know, and they have to approve it. Not even him, his guys, you know. And it was a challenge in the beginning, but now it just runs so smooth, you know. It took time to create what we've created, but now it's on automatic pilot, you know.
And is there anything in the pipeline that you can talk about that you're excited about?
Oh, yeah, we're going to do a new one for him at the trade show. It's an all Nicaraguan Puro. It's a beautiful box, a beautiful cigar. And we got so many new things that we're doing that I can't talk about, but I can tell you about that one. But, you know, it's a great feeling that, you know. And we're in New Orleans this year.
Yes, sir. It's going to be a great show. I'm excited. Ladies and gentlemen, you can find the Espinosa cigars in the back. Cigars are for sale. There's deals. There's all kinds of great stuff happening. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a big Great Smoke round of applause for Mr. Eric Espinosa. Eric,
thank you.
Thank you for joining us on stage.
Thank
for those
you,
of you
Michael.
following at home, please stay on. Follow
So before
along.
I go,
go
there's
ahead.
a little situation here. I've been here for 20 years. Have you guys seen me here for 20 years? All right, you guys go ahead and tell Abe that, all right?
We got, we got Abe coming. Hold on.
Here we go.
Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, we got to get Abe's mic on, but in the meantime,
Yeah,
it's
you
awfully
sound.
nice to hear him quiet. How about a round of applause for our host, Mr. Abe DeBabna, guys?
Hello. Okay. So, I know you're saying this. Do you want to bet a signed dollar bill?
No, I'm not a gambler, bro.
Listen. No, seriously, I can't tell if you're like just trying to bust my balls or you really believe you did not miss a year.
I don't believe.
Then
I
bet
missed
on
a
it.
year.
No. Let's be clear. I want no confusion, so this is videotape. The bet is that your company, as a company, did not come to the Great Smoke 1 year.
My son was getting married 1 year. I went to the wedding. I don't know if my company was here or not, but I definitely was here in spirit.
Oh.
So that's got to count.
So are you saying you admit that you weren't here 1 year?
Listen to me. If one of your beautiful daughters decides to get married at the same date of the Great Smoke, where the hell are you going to be?
Hold on. The difference is I'll remember not being here.
That was a long time ago.
Don't worry. Listen, I said it earlier during the broadcast, but Eric didn't get to hear it. We have videotape footage of him on KMA talking about missing the first Great Smoke. So I will post this on social media this weekend, early next week. When you get it, everybody here, tag Eric Espinosa. Everybody in the room, tag Eric Espinosa.
And if you don't believe Abe, call him in his cell phone. It's 954.
Guys, Abe DeBabna, Eric Espinosa, the Great Smoke 2025. We're going to go back to Kim. We'll see you guys in a bit.
I just know if I am ever going to get married again, I am going to call Abe first, and I will book the date with him before I book anything for the wedding, because I am not getting in trouble like that. So, I'm back at the vendors. I have some really cool stuff. Guys, if you like art, I have some really cool stuff. Tobacco leaves painting on tobacco leaves, on leather, all types of stuff. Why don't you introduce us and tell us a little bit about your art?
Hi, my name is Elena Ruseva. I created, I guess, the largest art collection dedicated to men, to masculinity, special art for men, which cheering all power and everything what guys can do for this world. So I painted on tobacco leaves, on a whiskey barrel tops, on a copper sheet, and my last piece is alligator skin. It's something absolutely unique. I hope people will enjoy it here.
I love it. Everybody come check it out. So a couple different things we have here. If anybody wants some clothing items, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you. I'm just causing trouble. My buddy is here, and I have been friends with him for years. This is James. I'm going to interrupt your sale. You got to introduce yourself and tell the people what you're here doing.
Hey, how you doing, man? I'm James Lee, the owner and creator of Cigar Porn, and we're here at Great Smoke having a good time, selling dope products. And we got ashtray, condoms, hats, and T-shirts.
Hey, this was like one of the very first companies that ever I got a T-shirt from in the cigar industry. I love them. Go support them. Come see James. He is a salt of the earth type of man. Okay, now everybody has already met Evan. We know Red Meat Lovers Club is beyond amazing, but he has his own booth this year. And I see him sneaking behind. Evan, just come out front. Why are you sneaking? Okay, so we have a booth this year. What are we doing at the booth?
So today is the first time we're launching through pepperpalace.com our delicious steak sauce. And everyone can buy that at pepperpalace.com. And then the barbecue sauce right there. And then the hashtag #MeToo movement is going on. It's sweeping the nation. It swept the Great Smoke last night with Steve Sacco. We had a lot of fun. Big dinners is what we do.
Hey, I'm here for it. We do cookouts at my house every Sunday, so I'm definitely picking up some steak sauce, and we're going to bring that to the party on Sunday.
It's not a party or barbecue without the Red Meat Lovers Club steak sauce and barbecue sauce.
I'm here for it. Everybody loves Evan. We love Red Meat Lovers Club, and we love all the meat.
Showcasing.
Hold on. I'm rubbing for good luck, right? All right, over here, everybody. You smoke in your garage, you smoke at home, and what do? What is your purification system? And I'm going to say, maybe some of you know a little bit about Rabbit Air. These purifications are amazing, but let's hear it from the people that are here supporting them today. Introduce yourself and introduce your brand.
Hi, I'm Nathan from Rabbit Air. We're an air purifier company for your environmental needs, for your smoke lounge, for your man cave. Helps you with your air circulation. If you're ever looking to buy an air purifier, just check us out on Google or Amazon.
I love that. Keep the air clean. Come on, guys. We all smoke in our houses. You got to do what you got to do. Get a Rabbit Air. I love it. I have one at home. That thing is amazing. I love it. Okay, we have one more. Cigar Snob. Half of you have read this magazine, right? Let me see if I can grab somebody from Cigar Snob. Can you tell us your name? Tell us a little bit about what you have going on here today.
Well, my name's Ivan, and I'm with Cigar Snob Magazine. This is our 19th year. Actually, our 18th year coming to the Great Smoke, and it's gotten bigger and better every year.
I'm sorry, but I love a business that supports an event like this. 18 years, you said? See, that's amazing. 18 years. Guys, if the customers are supporting, the businesses are supporting, 18 years, that's a long time. Next year is going to be the 20th year. We love this event. Now, do I have Abe at the stage right now? Do you have something going on up there? Because I see you up there in a throne. Are you a king?
Welcome. I got no mic. Hello. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Honest Abe here on stage again. It was really the only way I could sit down for about 3 minutes, to be honest with you. I'm sitting here on stage because when I thought of the digital experience back in 2020, right, in the depths of the pandemic, and I was envisioning, for those of you who don't know, the virtual Great Smoke, for you people watching at home, was a byproduct of the pandemic, right? We couldn't have this in-person event that you're all enjoying, and we wanted to do something really special. So we had really a historical broadcast done in the most epic fashion, and we called it the digital experience. And you can still find it on social media. It's the Great Smoke 2021 digital experience. But when I was envisioning this project, I really knew that this would be something, it was an almost 8-hour broadcast. And I knew it would be really something hard to try to carry on my own. And it was very important to me to find the right person, and that list was really, really short, that I thought would be able to carry the event. And my first choice was the man sitting to my right. I've known Michael for many, many years. We've been in the industry together many, many years. At one point, we were the young pups in the industry. Now we're, I don't know what you call it, but yeah, we're the youngest old guys in the industry now. But Michael, who at that time was still with Nat Sherman, coming toward the end of that ride, and no questions asked, didn't want anything, really coordinated, take time out and come down and do the Great Smoke 2021 digital experience. Michael immediately fell in love. I'll never forget when we finished that broadcast, we were exhausted. It was 8 hours without a break. We barely got to eat anything. We barely swigged water. I think at one time we shared a half a protein bar.
We shared one power bar.
Together, like off camera. We're exhausted afterwards. We're looking, and I said, let me ask him now. And I leaned over. I said, hey, Mike, are you interested in doing this again next year? And he looked at me and he says, are you really asking me? So Michael is literally, without a doubt, weaved in and part of this digital experience, part of the Great Smoke as an event. And he really is up here all the time interviewing people. Well, in between me asking him to do the digital experience in 2021 and him actually flying out to do it, Michael ventured on his own the very first time, began a company called Variotego Cigars. And in all the years, the last few years, we've been doing digital broadcasts and talking to all our friends at home. No one's ever talked to Michael about it. So I decided to steal the stage, mostly so I could sit down for a few minutes, and talk to my good friend about his journey with his cigar company and his brand since its inception. So, Michael Herglotz.
Thank you.
So, look, I remember you talking to me, nervous. Look, as somebody who's been an entrepreneur really most of my life, right? I wasn't that person who worked for a company or worked for an organization. I just really just took that route. But I've seen it. I've seen it with people who worked with me, some former employees who own smoke-ins now. That's not a comfortable step for anybody. And what was really going on through your mind at that point? Was it something you were 100% sure on? And if you weren't 100% sure on, what pushed you over that edge?
Look, I've been very fortunate in my career. This is 26 years in the business. And I've been very fortunate to have worked for great companies. I worked for Davidoff for almost 10 years. I worked for Nat Sherman for almost 10 years. And so at the conclusion of Nat Sherman, as I was looking what was going to be next, I had a lot of conversations with a lot of friends in the industry. What opportunities were available, what companies might be the right fit. And what was most reassuring was speaking to incredibly talented either business leaders or company owners who all said, why aren't you doing your own thing? You know what you're doing, you've done it before, this is your opportunity. If you're gonna do it now. And so I was reassured by so many folks that this is the right decision. And then speaking with the factories that I had worked with for so long, Plasencia, Quesada, Davidoff with Camacho, they all agreed, if you're gonna do it, we got you, and they did.
I know your years of experience, right? And that also it's not like somebody coming in cold, right? You have some knowledge, you have some background, you kind of seen other people fumble, make mistakes, did you experience any of that, oh shit, I didn't see that coming, or anything in your early days that,
This whole thing has been, oh shit, I didn't see that coming.
Right?
We've been doing it, there's always something that you don't expect that comes out of nowhere. This is not an easy thing.
No.
Nothing works on time, nothing is on a schedule, so you have to be agile, you have to drink a lot, you have to, do whatever it takes. But, despite that all, it's just been an incredible run. We're only three and a half years in market.
Right.
So we're still very, very new. But despite our youth, it's been very successful. The Variotego brand has found its place as a new brand. We also then acquired the old brands and blends that I had worked on for many years. So the Timeless collection is fully back. The Metropolitan selection is fully back. And so now as this very new company, we're able to have this incredibly robust portfolio of blends from 3 different countries of origin, which there's not many brands that can say they make in all 3 countries. And doing that allows us to really create very unique and different experiences for each brand and blend from each country. And so it takes a little bit of discovery to taste through the portfolio, because if you had a Metropolitan Host and you don't love something sweet,
Right.
You may not like the host, but you will still love Ferio Tego. You just need to find which blend is for you, and that might be the Timeless Supreme from Nicaragua, or it might be the Ferio Tego Elegancia from Dominican. But because of that breadth and that diversity of style, we really can satisfy any palate, any moment, any time.
You know, it's really funny because I was in New York in November, and I'm outside the hotel waiting for my wife. She was finishing getting dressed, and I hear somebody go, "Abe!" I'm in the middle of New York City. I'm like, no. And I hear Abe again, and I look, and it's you.
In my car,
in your car,
with my kids in the back seat.
With your kids in his back seat, taking them to go see The Lion King. So another thing, because I know you're a family man. I know how you are with your children. Doing what you do is hard because people don't realize you're not really just making the cigars and building the brands. You're out there promoting it, which is a lot of travel time. How has that been on your life? Was it more than you expected? Is it taking your toll? Has the family started, where's dad? Because look, it's rough. I know because I was building stores when my kids were young, and you get to the point where they start asking you, "Am I going to see you tonight?" It gets hard.
It is hard. I'll answer it two ways because my background is music. I always planned on being on tour. That's part of being a musician. You hit the road. But in my pursuit of music, I never really imagined, getting married, having children, and living in the suburbs. So a lot of things changed. That said, man, of course it's tough to go away from home. But what's been so great is that we're doing it for us, that we're not just doing it to keep a job. We're doing it because this is a small family business. It's my family, my business partner, Brendan, who's over at the Zeno booth. We're all in together. And listen, being on the road 45 weeks it's a lot of time to be gone.
A lot.
But, I say to my wife and kids all the time, when you see a picture of me at the Great Smoke or in a store, you're going to see a smile on my face, and you're going to see me with people that I love. But rest assured, I would rather be home with you. In fact, my daughter has a dance competition right now that I'm going to miss, but she's going to kick ass. And I just said to her right before we came on, I said, "Baby, I wish I was there, but I hope you have a great show." And she looks at me and she goes, "I know, Daddy. I hope you have a great show, too."
That's the best.
There's going to be more things that I miss, but there's going to be more things that I see. And in the meantime, we got to hit the road. We have to build this brand. We have to tell our story. And hopefully, the Ferio Tego story is one that resonates with some of you. And hopefully, you find a blend or a brand that you love within our portfolio. And if you do, then make it worth my trip and share the story and tell someone how much you love it. Take a picture of it, tag it, because when you give people permission to love something, it is easier for them to fall in love at first. And we've seen that with this event. You've seen it in your stores, and we've seen it with our company. And the power that consumers have to help build a business simply by sharing an authentic love and affection for something is really immeasurable.
Have you ever have the kids ever watched the broadcast?
They've seen pieces.
Yeah?
Yeah, they have seen pieces, and they've seen podcasts, and they've seen reviews.
Right.
And they've also seen scathing reviews, and they watched a video once where a guy was going on and on about what a loser I am and how full of shit I am and how my cigars suck. And my daughter walked by and she was like, "Is he talking about you?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "Do you know him?" And I said, "No." And they said, "Well, doesn't that hurt your feelings?" And I said, "Watch this." And I closed my laptop.
There you go.
And I said, that doesn't exist in the real world. That just exists here. What exists in the real world is being in a place like this and getting hugs from the people that you see year after year after year. And when I get to see you guys and you say, "Hey, you're doing great," or you walk up with a box of Ferio Tego and you say, "Hey, will you sign this?" Man, that's the stuff that's reassuring, not some jerk off behind a keyboard who thinks, he's brave. That's not brave. Coming here and sitting with you guys for 5 hours, that's fucking brave, let me tell you.
Especially if you're sitting next to Vince Benetti, that's really brave. So, look, I want everybody to know that this segment right here that we're doing is not on that timeline. Michael didn't know I was going to do this. You know, he's never expected this doing this event. He does this event, he flies down here because he loves this event. So I really thought we owed it to him to let him talk a little bit about more of his story. If you haven't tried his cigars, try them. There's some over at the Davidoff booths, right?
Yeah, right in the corner over there, the big Zeno sign.
Davidoff does it. Well, that's another thing too, right? So you worked for Davidoff for many, many years, and your cigars now are distributed through Davidoff.
We're distributed by Davidoff, and it's important to point out they don't own us. They manufacture one of our blends.
Right.
But the company is owned by Brendan and I. But what an incredible endorsement for a small family business to be distributed by the global leader of luxury cigars. It's an unbelievable opportunity. We have a great partnership. Their team is incredible, and we're very, very fortunate.
Well, Michael, as always, I, as a personal friend, wish you continued success.
Thank you.
And greater success.
Thank
and,
you.
You know, like I said, please check out Ferio Tego Cigars if you haven't. Otherwise, we got a lot more fun stuff coming up. All right? So keep yourselves energized, keep yourselves hydrated, because there's a lot more great smoke to come right after this.
Thank you all.
Whoops, your cousin. From Boston. I did not see that coming. Anyway, Sam Adams Wicked Hazy IPA. Juicy, right? Can we not tell my mom about this?
Hey, buddy. Look at it.
Yellowstone. Bourbon for all.
Greetings and salutations. 'Tis the Duffmeister proclaiming to all, prithee, affix yourselves to thine seats. That's kind of hot.
Ooh-wee. Everybody
next,
guess
Michael
where
Herklotz
me and Paul
takes
are.
the main
This is
stage.
my favorite part of the Great Smoke.
If you have watched this show for years, you know exactly what we're excited for. We are on Whiskey Row.
Ooh.
We are very excited. So
We've already started a little bit. I'm not going to lie. We've tried a little bit.
In true tradition, we're going to take a shot as far as we can get before the cameras cut us off. And we have Leale Brut.
It is. We already sipped it. It's
It was
delicious.
delicious.
But we're going to be
Cheers.
classy, like the royalty we are.
Pinkies up.
Oh, Michael, you're missing out.
Oh.
This is delicious.
Hi. Michael.
So check this out. Hi, how are
always
you?
miss it. And then behind this,
Oh,
I
we're
believe
moving on?
I believe we have oh wait, they're ready for us.
Oh, look.
Paul, I'm gonna hand it to you.
Okay.
We
well,
have
you are a bar wench today. Isn't that your theme?
yes, I am a bar wench.
So what are we trying?
This is Deep Eddie's hard seltzer. So if you guys are here in person, cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh. Oh,
Wow,
I
that
had
is
grapefruit.
Very refreshing.
That was great. I will take 64 of them out by the pool every summer. If anyone, because Schmokini, you know I love a good bikini. If you guys want to give me 64 packs of that, I'm good.
All right, great. We'll keep moving. Oh, it is. Look
we're-
at this. Just take a look
guys,
at the crowd,
look at
guys.
the crowd.
It is packed here, but in a good way. Everybody's having a great time. We're gonna sneak around. Kim, follow me this way. We're gonna sneak around to where there's not as much of a crowd. I don't know. Michael usually tries to sneak down here, but I don't know that he's gonna be able to. Kim, let's pop in here.
Unfortunately, with the crowd, you can't see Paul. I'm tall enough. You can see me, but you can't see Paul because
I blend in
he's
as
short.
the short man.
He's the short man. So over here,
Here,
we
let's
have
sneak
some
in here.
rum.
Excuse us, guys.
We have
Flor de Caña.
De Caña. Oh, I'm
we
here
love
for it.
Flor de Caña.
So if anybody wants to come with us, everybody, if you are watching this and you are here in person, I hope you come down and take a shot with us because it's lonely when it's just me and Paul. We miss having all our friends. So if you're here, come find us. Let's do a shot together.
Oh, they
Let's
just asked
smoke
me.
a cigar.
My legs are weak. They asked if we wanted the 12 or 18. We're gonna try the 18, obviously.
Did they ID him because he was too short?
Neat, please.
Neat. No, we are neat people.
We are neat people.
Love it neat.
Oh man. I can smell it from here.
Oh, wait, not that big, but okay. Yep.
Well, that's okay.
It's a full shot. Yep. I was just wanting a little bit.
It's perfectly
but
fine.
Here we are.
Here you go, Kim.
Oh, goodness.
So, listen, a little known fact about me is that I love Flor de Caña.
Cheers, everybody.
Here we go. And this is the 18
Volcano.
and an active volcano.
I'm here for it.
I mean, I love a volcano.
Guys, let's keep going. Let's see what else we have. All right, do I have any whiskey fans out there? If you are a whiskey fan, please
Show
let me
the
know.
hearts.
Send the hearts.
Yeah, show the hearts.
Send whatever you want. I love a good whiskey, and I had a couple different things earlier.
Here, I'll sneak
There
in
is some
here.
whiskey. There is some mezcal here. If you like a twisted tea, I personally am a big fan of a shotgun version of a twisted tea. If you know how to do it, I really hope you post video of you shotgunning a twisted.
What is this again that we're going to try?
What did Paul just put in my hand?
Duke and Dame salted caramel whiskey. It's 100% corn whiskey, bottled or distilled in Jacksonville, Florida.
Salted
bottled in
caramel
Miami,
whiskey.
Only 1 gram of
Do
sugar
you
per
really
serving,
need to
rated
say
number
anything
3 in the
more?
world.
Paul
Perfect.
is still
Thank
talking.
you. Sorry, I just.
Salted
it
caramel.
smells amazing.
I feel like it's going to taste like a pretzel.
It tastes like
Oh,
heaven.
yeah.
It's
100%.
candy. And only
Delicioso.
1 gram of sugar. So, like, I'm not cheating on my diet, Kim. Let's sneak back this way.
The diet. Well, and here we go. We
Oh,
have
boy.
McCormick Irish Cream. Are you ready?
All right.
We're stealing.
Here we
McCormick
go.
Irish. Cheers.
Cheers to everyone
Paul.
out there. I
Love
hope you're
it.
cheersing with us at home.
All right, let's keep it moving. Let's see what else. What else can we
Oh,
find?
wait.
Do I have any tequila fans in the
Oh,
house?
wait,
we have
this
a
is Kim's
mezcal over
jam.
here. This is my jam.
You love mezcal, don't you? And I
Listen.
think we might have a special guest running over here to help with us. But can we
Can
try?
we get 2 small shots, please? We would love it.
Well, 3 because Michael's
going
to come join us as well.
Hey, how do you say the name of this brand?
Maracame.
Oh.
Maracame. And what are we going to try?
So we're going to try the Blanco, the Reposado, and the Añejo today.
Oh, whoa. We're
we
just
need
trying
one.
one. Sir, we're trying one.
For 3 people. For 3
We are
people. What
trying
do you recommend
one.
we try?
That was dangerous.
I would
Michael,
go
please
Reposado
join
right
us
down the
because
middle.
he
9
just tried
months
to
rested in
pawn
oak,
3
New
shots of
American
tequila
oak.
off on us,
Okay.
and that was scary.
So we're going to try the Reposado. You can
Okay,
drink
I'm
that
good
because
with
it's
Reposado.
technically not a brown liquor. That's true. Right? Yeah, you're welcome.
You know what I actually love? I love an espresso martini with Reposado tequila.
You know, that's funny.
It is my
I know
absolute
people
favorite
that
way
love
to
that.
have an espresso martini. Absolutely,
Kim,
I love it.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you, sir. What a gentleman.
Michael?
I love that. All right, so everybody
you
at
so
home,
much.
I
This is
hope
the
you guys
Reposado.
are going shot for shot with us. Cheers.
I hope so. Michael, thank you for joining us.
By the way,
as usual.
take pictures of what you're drinking at home and
Oh.
post them because I want to see.
Yeah, and give
Tag
us the
all
love.
of us in it. Tag
Tag
Great
us.
Smoke.
Let's tag all of us.
Oh,
Hashtag
okay, Paul, go ahead.
Raging Alcoholics. Cheers.
Wow.
You went all the way down. Just
Oh, I'm here for it.
That is delicious.
I'm here for
Now,
it.
do you recommend that this is enjoyed rapidly in one sip the way my friend Paul did, or do you recommend a slower, more delicate relationship?
The answer to that is always going to be specific to the kind of person that and the kind of drink that you want to have on any given day.
That's the right answer. I think you can see what kind of person I am
however
and
you
what kind
guys
of person
enjoy it
Paul is.
however you want.
Listen, I was nervous.
Gentleman,
That's delicious.
savage.
It's good.
You know what I
It's
mean?
good.
That's the difference.
All right, let's keep it.
Sipper,
What else do we have,
pounder.
guys?
Oh,
And
we have 1 or 2
Thank
more.
you.
Kim, where did we prep for it? I don't know who we prepped.
We got to go. So I got to let you guys know, if you are not a liquor drinker, we also have beer. There's Sapporo here. We have Twisted Tea. And if you want a low-calorie drink, Sun Cruiser is here. And I'm not going to lie, Sun Cruiser is one of my jams back at home.
Kim,
All right,
let's go
so
to Sun Cruiser, Kim.
Let's go to Sun Cruiser. Why
Because
not?
Kim and I, both being Floridians, like we
Oh.
have fallen in love with this drink.
Oh, I'm here for it. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Every Publix has a Sun Cruiser moment. So we're going to get Sun Cruisers. You get a Sun Cruiser. I'm going to get a Sapporo.
Oh, you're gonna get a Sapporo? Well, I love Sapporo as well. But what we've noticed about Sun Cruiser is it is the perfect drink to have next to the pool, right? We're South Floridians, so we
Okay.
both have pools.
I'm not gonna lie. I live in redneck territory, so I have a pond And we all swim in the pond.
Wait, you go in the pond?
Yes. Are you crazy? Yes, of course.
It's not a cement pond, it's a pond.
No, it's an actual pond. Like, there's fish. We go fishing in it.
Wow, and then you swim in it.
I'm a redneck, yes.
Wow,
that's fine.
I'm learning something new right now.
Listen, I live in Loxahatchee. This is how the life is out there,
But
man.
we live in the same town, but kind of different areas, right?
You're in a gated neighborhood in my town. You are not in real Loxahatchee.
We invaded.
But in my part of Loxahatchee, when we do sun cruisers, it is a shotgun type of drinking it, and we love it. It's a good time, and it's low calorie, low sugar. We love it. It's so
right
nice.
behind you, they're ready.
Oh.
All right, we'll take a sip,
okay.
and then we gotta. Well, we can
Cheers.
stay here, right? And they
Listen.
can do their thing.
We love Sapporo. We love Twisted Tea.
We love them all. Thank you guys. You gotta come here. You gotta check it out. Have a sip with us at home, and then I think Abe now has something going on up at the stage, right? I can see him up there.
Ooh, I see him up there too.
He's looking svelte, by the way.
What
he looks
is he
great.
doing? I can't even. When I walked in the office last week, I was like, "What,
Yeah.
Abe? You look amazing,
Well,
dude."
let's throw it up to him. Abe, take it away.
Welcome back. I got to tell you something. When Kim says nice things about me, it makes me feel good. But when Paul says it, I get to skeeve, Paul. Please. That's a joke for the virtual people at home. You got it. Anyways, before our next segment, there was a young lady running up insisting to wanting to give me a gift. I was running around, so I took it from her. I don't know if I gave you a proper thank you, but it was a young lady from Fedora's Cigar and Wine Bar in Punta Gorda. So I want to say thank you, because this is probably the most useful thing I need right now is to clean my glasses. So thank you very much. I'm going to put this, there she is. Thank you. I was running around. I couldn't say thank you. Thank you. All right, we're going to try this one more time. Does anybody know what time it is? It's raffle time. My man. All right, giving away 5 prizes. And for those of you at home virtually just joining us, or if you've been with us, you can win 2. You're automatically entered. If a virtual person wins the prize, we will contact you next week to coordinate possible shipping fees. If you're here live, if you win, please make your way down Whiskey Row. Don't take a pit stop. Make your way down Whiskey Road to the very end. See security at the end. Marissa will be there. You will get your prize, all right? Let's go through this. Prize number 1 from Black Label Trading Company. First Great Smoke was last year, Year of the Dragon. They're back again this year. Check out our friends at Black Label Trading Company. It's the executive Black Label Trading Company package, and the winner is... A little fast there. I think that's Rick. It's either Lick or Rick Beaver. I'm going to go with Rick. We don't want to be licking beavers. Rick Beaver from Florida, congratulations. You are here live. I saw that, Holly. I saw that. Rick Beaver, congratulations. Please make your way down to collect your prize. Rick Beaver. That kind of just sounds fun to say. Beaver. All right, prize number 2. It's an 80th limited edition humidor from the fine folks at My Father Cigars. And let's see who the winner is. Jason Favlowski, another Floridian taking the prizes this year. Jason Favlowski, sounds right. Jason, congratulations. That definitely wasn't as fun as Beaver, I'll tell you that. Beaver was much better. Jason, make your way down. Congratulations, you've won a prize. Prize number 3. This is a pretty cool set from the fine folks over at McAuliffe. It's the whole color series. The 3 ashtrays, the 3 cutters, and a 50 count humidor. Let's see who that winner is. David Hatfield, another Floridian, wow. David Hatfield, congratulations. David Hatfield, you are in the house. You won a prize, David Hatfield. Please come down and collect the prize. Prize number 4 from the fine folks at Altadis USA and our dear friend Rafael Nodal, a Komodo grill. Those things actually are pretty badass. So let's see who the winner of the Komodo grill is. No, almost. Devon Carwile from my home state, Illinois. You are here live. Devon Carwile, you have won a prize. Please make your way down. And the final prize, you got a sneak peek already, the Liga Privada poker table from the fine folks over at Drew Estates. We're going to give this away to you guys right now. Let's see who the lucky winner of that prize is. Marcus Wood, actually smoking local Marcus Wood. You just won yourself a poker table. Marcus Wood, make your way down. All right, don't worry. We got 3 more rounds of doing this, and we got a lot more stuff for you at home and you folks here live. Right after this, we're going to take a short break. Did you take a break? Did you take the break or no? I missed my cue. Sorry. Up next for your entertainment, although the name doesn't quite fit the attire, we have for you the Miami Vice Quartet.
We are halfway into the Great Smoke 2025. We are halfway into the Great Smoke 2025, and I promise you a power-packed second half. Coverage for the Great Smoke 2025 will continue shortly. But first, hey, what do you call a night with a sense of humor? Sir laughs a lot. Ow. I got nothing.
How fast this time is going. I hope it's as exciting for you guys at home as it is for us, but it is just spectacular. That quartet, I mean, these guys are playing so beautifully. The place is packed. I mean, you should see Whiskey Row. The line is all the way over here to the set. The line for food has been outrageous. Now, what's fortunately for the VIPs behind me, they have a dedicated food line that we were also allowed to jump in on. I just pounded a little bit of penne pasta with some sausage, a little Parmesan on top. It was spectacular. But Kim, I believe, is standing at the food section now. The food is always great here at the Great Smoke. Kim, what is cooking this Great Smoke 2025?
I'm sorry, my goblet was full. My apologies.
Your
good
goblet
sirs.
floweth over, my love.
So, if you've never come to a Great Smoke, I hope if you do come next year, make sure your belly is empty because we are going to fill it. The
You
food
have to
here
come.
is always amazing, and I'm lucky enough, I have a special treat for everyone. I am going to have a bit of food, and I believe I also am going to put someone into knighthood, if you will allow it. So I'm going to sit down. I'm going to have a little bit of food. And lucky for me, if anybody has been here for years, you all know the Phoenix Lounge. They call in when we were virtual, and they all fly over here. So introduce yourself.
I'm the president of the Phoenix Lounge Cigar Club. We're rolling deep from Dallas, Texas. We come every year. We have a great time.
And how was the food? What did you eat today, and how was it?
I had the pork and the chicken, and they're both awesome.
I love it. I didn't get to eat at all today. I've just been running around like a crazy person. Could I steal like just one morsel of delicious food? Oh, I love pasta. I am a carb lover.
As always, the tradition.
So delicious. So delicious. So I do have something that I have to offer you as Kim Keeney. I would like to anoint you as a knight today. Would that, in any way, would it be possible? I have my sword with me. Okay, you must stand up. You must get on one knee. I will approach you. And my good sir, I do anoint you as Sir Phoenix forever from this point forward. You are now Sir Phoenix. Congratulations, you are a knight in the Great Smoke history. I'm very proud of you. You are the first knight that I have anointed. There may be more. Keep looking out for it. I'm so.
Thank you.
Do you feel different now that you've been anointed?
Kim, I feel blessed, and I don't know. I feel anointed. I didn't know what that felt like before right now, but I'm like feeling the anointment.
Guys, you gotta come. You come here, I guarantee you come to the Great Smoke, you're gonna get anointed, you're gonna get fed, you're gonna have drinks, you're gonna eat all the food you could possibly imagine, and you're just gonna have a great time. You're gonna meet 500 friends. It's just the best. Michael, do you have anything going up on the stage at all? Or is it just me wandering, trying, wait, should I find somebody else to anoint? Who else should I anoint? I don't know. Let's go around and see. Oh, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I have to anoint you as a knight in the Phoenix Club, and this is going to be, if you wouldn't mind, please kneel for me. And I am going to anoint you, Sir Cigar. I'm so pleased. Thank you. You are now anointed. There has only been 2 anointments that have happened so far. I feel very blessed, and I appreciate the honor.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Oh, Your Highness. Oh my gosh, do I get a crown? Michael, do you have some stuff happening on stage? Because I see you in a throne, and I'm jealous. I have not gotten on the throne, not once yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the main stage. It's the Great Smoke 2025. I'm Michael Herklatz, and I have the great pleasure of sitting down with the one and only Nimish Desai. Nimish, what's going on, man?
Brother, I'm just glad to be here. Abe and the Smoke King crew, amazing job they did.
You know, I think everybody knows you, but I don't know that everyone knows just how long you've been doing this and you've been involved with the company. You date back before the Rocky Patel brand. You go back to the Indian Tobacco days, which started in the mid 90s.
In 96. 95, actually.
1995. That's 40 years?
30
30
years.
years.
Your math's
I'm a
pretty good.
drummer, not a math major, bro. You know, I'm lucky I got to meet you a long time ago. I've watched the Rocky Patel story happen. My first trip to Honduras, you were my host.
Had a good time. Yes. A lot of fun.
I really think you guys are probably the hardest working family in the premium cigar industry. But I want to talk just a little bit about you. Prior to joining the company in those early days, what was Nimish doing?
Believe it or not, I'm an accountant by trade. So I went to college, got my degree in accounting, and my master's at University of Kansas. So I was a bookkeeper, and that's actually how I started with Rocky.
So were you Rocky's first bookkeeper?
Yeah, I was doing all the books for Rocky Patel in the beginning. And then I think early 2000, 2001, he came up to me and said, listen, I can't do this all by myself. At that time, Michael, I used to smoke maybe 1 cigar a month. I just wasn't into cigars. He goes, you got to go down to the factories. I need help. You know, I can't do this all on my own. So I went down there and learned as much as I could, still learning till this day. And now I'm fortunately, I'm smoking 6 to 8 cigars a day.
And always Rocky Patel, except for this moment. And this is one of those things that I love about our industry so much. You know, you look at other industries and competitors never spend, meaningful time together. Our industry is the opposite. So I just gave you a Ferio Tego Suma, and tell me what you just gave me.
So I gave you the Rocky Patel Emerald. We just came out with it in November. It's a San Andreas wrapper with Honduran and Nicaraguan cigars, medium to full-bodied, rich and complex, but this Suma is delicious.
Are you taking it? Oh, it's great.
It's delicious. And that's the beauty, Michael. Even though we're competitors, we're friendly competitors, and we share cigars. That's awesome.
Let's move. So the original brand was Indian Tobacco. And once again, I was fortunate enough to be there as there was a decision to transition from Indian Tobacco to a brand called Rocky Patel.
Right.
And just to put this in historical context, it's probably 2004, 2005.
3 or 4, I think.
Yeah. And there was a whole group of retailers, a couple consumers. We're out in the Hamptons at Jonathan Drew's in-laws or something, right?
Drew Estates, yes,
Right.
it was.
Who were also in their infancy. Yeah. So we're all out in Long Island, and Rocky has all these cigars laid out, all naked. We're doing the cigars were naked, not Rocky, of course. We're doing this blind tasting of these different blends. We select these 2 great blends, and Rocky makes this announcement to this intimate group that he's going to sunset Indian Tobacco, and he is going to launch a new cigar brand called Rocky Patel. And everybody burst out laughing because no one believed that the name Rocky Patel could sell cigars.
Well, I'll tell you this. So I think when he came back from the New York trip, he told me, everyone's saying I should change my name to Rocky Patel. And quote unquote, excuse my French, my first words, who the fuck's gonna smoke a Rocky Patel? I think I was wrong.
But that opinion was shared. And fast forward, let's say 2004, 2005, when Rocky Patel launched, not only did the brand launch, but Rocky the man launched. And he hit the road for 300 and something nights a year for probably almost 10 years. He went out and engaged with consumers and did events and just night after night after night after night built the brand. But talk a little bit about those early days trying to create, against a lot of skepticism, the authenticity and legitimacy of the brand Rocky Patel.
So, Michael, what had happened, really the reason we changed from Indian Tobacco to Rocky Patel, when we were Indian Tobacco, our product was very inconsistent. Everybody loved Rocky, and when he went to do an event, the product sold, then it just sat on the shelf. And we were learning. We didn't know a lot about tobacco in those days, and as we learned, our product was getting more and more consistent. And so we had to change the name of the company. Again, I didn't know if Rocky Patel was the right name, but it worked out. And it was just due to the consistency in the products, and especially with working with the Plasencia family. They also, because when they started making cigars, they did it during the boom. And they were just making inexpensive cigars for the catalog houses. So they didn't know either really what to do. And now look at them. They got one of the best brands in the country.
Historically, you've relied on those contract manufacturing relationships with the Plasencias, with others during Indian Tobacco. But in the last few years, there's now a Rocky Patel factory. It's located in Nicaragua.
It's called Tavacusa. So it's our boutique factory. We do about 14,000 cigars a day, but some of our greatest ratings are coming out of that factory in Tavacusa.
And how do you decide what gets made in Nicaragua and Tavacusa versus what gets made in Honduras, let's say?
So when we're looking something on the mild to medium side, we're going mainly with the Honduran, because the Jamaican tobacco has that sweetness. It's a milder tobacco. When we're looking for something in the medium to full-bodied range, we're working with our stuff in Nicaragua, especially the Esteli tobaccos.
You and Rocky are, of course, cousins.
Yes.
And it was after you joined the company, some 5-8 years later, that your other cousin, Nish, joined in the fun.
True. I think Nish started 2003 or 2003 or 2, I'm not sure.
I think I wrote that down somewhere. But anyway, so now this is really becoming a family affair.
It is, and a lot of fights, unfortunately.
So talk about that dynamic. I mean, we know what a family dynamic is, and sometimes things are great, and sometimes you disagree, but you can always, like, leave your family and go to work, which is a nice break. Well, you can't.
We can't.
You have to stick with your family. Talk a little bit about that family dynamic, and how has it evolved over the years from the early days of trying to build Rocky Patel to now really sitting on a serious empire and trying to continue to move in that direction?
So there's pros and cons, right? As a family member, you probably sacrifice a lot more family things for the business. But Michael, really at the end of the day, look, we argue. But when Rocky and I argue, within 5 minutes we're done, and hey, what do you want to do tonight? Nish now doesn't argue as much, but when he gets a little upset, it lingers for a day or two. It really takes him a minute to get over it. But we know Rocky Patel's the brand, so at the end of the day, Rocky makes those final decisions. We hash it out, but at the end of the day, Rocky makes the final call.
When you look back, do you miss the days of accounting? Do you miss the corporate 9-to-5 life of that?
Not one bit. Well, first of all, we're not corporate, right? We're a family-owned business, but man, bean counting, I definitely don't miss it. We got a bean counter who's a pain in everybody's butt, right? The CFOs are always
So it's nice
a pain.
not to be the bad guy now.
Yeah, they're always complaining, don't spend here, don't spend that, and that's their job. They got to watch what we spend.
You have a special cigar that you made just for the Great Smoke called the Joust.
Renaissance Joust, yeah.
Which is 2 different cigars in one
box. So
box.
I got a box here. I'll show
So
you.
walk us through. What is this project?
So we did it. We have a brand called Renaissance. And since this is the Renaissance, Abe and I were talking. And I said, Abe, why don't we do a Renaissance Joust, 5 cigars you blended and 5 cigars Rocky blended. So there's actually 2 blends in there. One says Honest Abe and the other one says Rocky Patel. And the Rocky cigar is a Habano Oscuro. Abe is a San Andreas wrapper, and they both have pure Nicaraguan fillers from Esteli and Condega. So,
And these are made in Nicaragua or in
in
Honduras?
our factory in Tavacusa. Abe's cigar is on the fuller side of medium, and Rocky's is a true medium.
And Rocky's is also box pressed, and
Rocky's
Abe's
a
is
box
round.
press, and Abe is round.
Very cool. I also want to share with the room.
Should have done a Lancero for Abe now. He's so skinny.
You broke a little news earlier today. For those of you who aren't obviously following the live broadcast, earlier I interviewed Stephen Fonte from Yellowstone Bourbon, and then we made an announcement while we were live, and Nimish joined us. You want to talk a little bit about this project that you're about to launch?
Sure. I think a lot of you are enjoying the Yellowstone bourbons. They make some great juice. So I think about 3 years ago, we met Stephen Fonte and Stephen Beam on a golf course. And Steve Fonte is just a big cigar smoker. We were talking, and you could see their passion for making great bourbon. We said, why not do a cigar together? So we're doing a Yellowstone brand blended by Rocky Patel. And what's cool about it, Michael, is all the tobaccos, the filler, the binder, the wrapper, we put in their barrels for 5 or 6 months. We've just finished rolling the cigars. Now they'll rest in the barrels for another 2 months. And we're going to ship them first up into Florida, and also they'll be in their distillery in Kentucky.
And when can we expect, is that going to be a regular production or is that limited?
Yeah. The goal is to make that a regular production. Also, it all depends on the demand of the consumer.
And when do we think that's going to make its way?
I think June or July, those cigars will be in some of the liquor stores and cigar bars throughout Florida and at their distillery.
When we met, Rocky Patel was doing 1 million, 2 million cigars maybe.
Not even, but.
Not even?
Yeah.
Now tens of millions of cigars sold globally around the world. As you guys sit around your table on a Sunday afternoon, how are you thinking about growing Rocky Patel for the future?
So we have a lot of room for growth in our opinion, right? The one thing, we have a boutique factory in Nicaragua, but we're literally in 10 or 12 other buildings. So we also grow our own tobacco, and we have the land there. Our goal now is to build a factory. We're just waiting for the country to stabilize a little more before we invest dollars. But I think once we invest in that factory in Nicaragua, we're really going to make some even better things than we are now. So that's the future, is have our own factory, big factory in Nicaragua.
Nimish, you make great cigars. You have a great, great family. I'm enjoying this Emerald now. I look forward to trying the Joust. We got 30 seconds left. You've come to this event for years and years. It gets better and better and better. Why do you keep coming back to the Great Smoke?
For the consumers. I mean, these people are awesome. Abe's got a pretty great staff, don't get me wrong, but these guys come here, they love it, have a great time, and they just support the Great Smoke.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nimish Desai from Rocky Patel Cigars. Let's give it up for Nimish. And if you're following at home, we'll be back right after this.
My boys over there. Roger, what's up, bud?
Can I get it with that one?
The park is never more than a pour away. Yellowstone, bourbon for all.
We're extremely excited to be using the Rabbit Air A3 with its odor remover filter, which is designed to effectively reduce cigar smoke and associated odors, keeping the lounge fresh. When we received this, we were immediately astounded by its sleek design and how functional it is. One of the most important things is we can optimize the floor space because the A3 can be mounted either right side up or upside down. The Starry Night black panel combines the artistic elegance with cutting-edge air purification, which complements the ambiance of any high-end cigar lounge or personal space.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. Do we have one? There we go. Welcome back, everybody, to the main stage, Great Smoke 2025. We are live in person. We're live streaming on YouTube and Facebook, so make sure if you're following along, you share it, you like it, and you comment. I am sitting with Mr. Michael Knowles. Let's give it up for Mr. Michael Knowles. Michael, I enjoy watching you on television. I enjoy your perspective. I can also tell that you really have a very deep-rooted passion for clearly literature, philosophy. You strike me as an old soul. Like you definitely wore a suit in elementary school, right? Like for sure, were you that kid? Like definitely. You studied acting at Stella Adler, which isn't exactly regular theater. I mean, this is serious character study theater. And so you strike me as someone that is really has great reverence for tradition. And I think it's important to bring you up to speed that our industry also has a tradition, and that is that most celebrity cigar projects go directly into the ashtray of history. And so you have come up with a cigar brand, Mayflower. And before we even get into you or what you do, I just want to give you an opportunity to talk about this project, talk about this cigar specifically, and then talk a little bit about how it has been to go from passionate consumer to now brand owner.
Yes, you're so right when you say celebrity cigars usually are not very good and they don't go very well and they disappear quickly. So I'm hoping that part of the reason that Mayflower has been successful is I'm just not that big a celebrity. So maybe that's my luck, is had I been really famous, then it might not have worked. But before I was working in politics, before I was working in media, I loved cigars. When I was 15 years old, I had my first cigar down in southern New Jersey on the Jersey Shore, and it was there
we got some Jersey people here. Where are the Jersey
fans.
people? All right, let's give it up for New Jersey.
I don't want to give out too much information, but I remember learning when I was a teenager that I was in fact conceived on the Jersey Shore, as were many of us, many such cases. I was down there once for a family vacation. A family friend gave me a cigar and a bottle of port. And I never liked cigarettes. My mother smoked about 1,000 cigarettes a day. But I said, I'll try this cigar. That's a different kind of thing. And I loved it. I immediately loved it. The next year for Christmas, my mother bought me a box of cigars, and she said, what do you want? And I said, I really liked the Oliva Serie O. I'd like a box of that, great smoke, the Robusto format. And so she gave them to me, and sadly, my mother died not long afterward. And I still had half this box of cigars. And I said, well, I got to save it. It's a very special box to me. I ended up going to college. I wrote my college admissions essay about how much I loved cigars. I called it The Count of Monte Cristo, a little play on words. And when I got to college, I didn't really have any money, so I started a cigar club, the Society for Intellectual Growth and Reinvigoration, Cigar. And I fooled the administration. They paid for my cigars. And after I got out of college, I wrote a cigar review of one of Nick Melillo's cigars. And
wait, where's Nick Melillo? Is he here?
There he is.
Big shout out. There you go, Nick. Round of applause for Nick.
So I was sitting in LA, and Tabernacle, I guess, had come out. I was smoking. I said, this is great. I wrote a review. I sent it into Daily Wire. These are friends of mine. I was already working there a bit. And they didn't run it, but they said, this guy has something to say.
You submitted a cigar review to the Daily Wire. Like most people have a blog, take a photo. You said, no, I think I will submit this for national
Yeah. I said,
consumption.
you should run my cigar review. Now, they didn't run it. They didn't have a cigar column. But that actually convinced them to give me a show. So I was telling Nick this earlier. Oddly enough, his cigar in particular, but cigars generally, got me my show. Cigars have played a big role in my life. In fact, when I was a kid growing up, 15, 16, smoking cigars, we would go grocery shopping in the Bronx on Arthur Avenue. And I know that my friends from La Casa Grande are over here.
And Paulie's here
also.
too. Where's Paulie?
That's right. Yeah. And so I would go as a kid, and they'd have the guys rolling. I was not legally able to buy the cigars, so some of the guys would just give me cigars. And so it was just a big, big part of my life. And I said, I've had this dream, I want to have a cigar company. So I get to Daily Wire, and I said, I'd like to start a cigar company. They said, well, we don't really do that yet, whatever. Now, though I look Italian and am half Italian, on my father's side, they come from the Mayflower. So I said, I like this idea. I want it to be patriotic, and I like the idea of the Mayflower. Because Mayflower, it's traditional, it's patriotic, but it's not like, guns, shotguns, and monster truck cigars. It's a little more nuanced.
A little more graceful, yeah.
A little more graceful. And so I said, I like that idea, and I kind of knew what I wanted it to be. So anyway, to make a long story short, we were talking about doing a cigar. I was trying a bunch of samples from different people. They were terrible. And I told Daily Wire, I said, if the cigar is not going to be excellent, don't do it. It's not worth it. We make our money in media. We don't need the cigar company. That's not the primary way we make money. And I said, I want to put my name on it. I love this so much. I want it to be really good. And I had wanted to work with Oliva because of this connection with my first cigar box, my mother. Anyway, long story short, I was doing a talk show. One of the guys in the green room comes up. He says, Michael, I got to get you one of my white-labeled cigars. It's from Oliva. I said, no way, and he makes the connection. Serendipitously, it all comes together. There's no way you could have planned it. And we came out with a product that I think is really excellent. And I waste a lot of Daily Wire's time when they're paying me to write and do podcasts. I waste a lot of their time on my cigar company. And I hope that's why the cigar company has been very successful, and I hope it's successful for many more years.
Have you had an opportunity to go to the factory? Have you been to Nicaragua?
Funny you asked that. I was supposed to get down there. I was planning to get down there. And there was a little bit of an issue with my visa.
Uh-huh.
Now, I don't know if it's because I'm conservative, I'm Catholic, a journalist, I don't know, something got, so I'm hoping that I'll be able to get down there soon. But I was stymied the first time I tried to go.
It's a spectacular opportunity to go and see it. So then what did that process look like? I mean, you're not a cigar maker, you're an avid cigar consumer, you had an idea of something that you wanted. How did you engage to work through blends to really find what that thing was?
I don't know anything about cigars other than what I like to smoke. That's all I know. And so I did know kind of what sorts of tobaccos I wanted to use. I knew what sorts of blends I wanted. Even with the Mayflower name, there's a famous painting, actually not that famous, but it's a painting in the Plymouth Museum where it's the Mayflower in Plymouth Harbor, and the sky is orange, and you don't know, is it dawn or is it dusk? And I said, I really like this. Is the sun rising on America? Is the sun setting on America? We don't know. We never know. And so I said, I like the idea of a Mayflower Dawn. That's the Connecticut. Smoke that in the morning. And then the Mayflower Dusk, that's my evening cigar. So I knew I wanted a Connecticut. I knew I wanted a Habano natural cigar. And then we were playing with the blends a little bit. So for the Dusk, we landed Ecuador Habano wrapper, Sumatra binder, a little bit unusual, gives you unexpected, Nicaraguan filler. And then for the Connecticut, the Dawn, we have Connecticut wrapper, Cameroon binder, Nicaraguan filler. Also a little, it's not totally mild, it's a little below medium. And I said, okay, I know what I like, I know what I want to taste. I'm not a roller, I'm not a blender, I'm not a grower. I didn't grow up on the farms, my grandpa didn't come from Cuba. So what do I bring to the industry? And I thought, well, the one thing I can bring is a kind of experience. A lot of people I know listen to the shows. They'll say, Michael, you've convinced me that I should try cigars, but I don't know the first thing about it, and I'm too intimidated. I go into a lounge, all the guys are looking at me funny, I feel like I'm an idiot, I don't know what to pick. And so I thought, okay, well, I can help guide you into what you want. Wives will say, I want to buy my husband a cigar, but it's too intimidating. So I thought, okay, it's about an experience. This is what I love about this kind of an event. It's what I love about the shops, is we launched online, obviously. I have a big online platform, it's a media company. But I said, I want to be in the shops. Abe was kind enough to take us into his very successful shops. I said, I want to be in the shops because the cigar culture is about being in person. It's about sitting with someone for an hour. It's about a real conversation. It's going to disappear. It's ephemeral, as are all things in this material world. And so I want to cultivate that experience, which means you're new to cigars, try the Dawn. Now try the Dusk. We then partnered with a great clothing company called Shepherd's. It's owned in part by Harrison Butker, the kicker for the Kansas City Chiefs. And I had a smoking jacket from when I was a teenager. My godmother got it for me.
Of course you had a smoking jacket as a teenager. Shocking.
This is a great smoking jacket, and I really like it. They're functional, you know, they keep the ash off, whatever. And so I partnered up with this company, and we said, let's make a smoking jacket. I took out basically all of my margin on it, because really good velvet is very expensive. And I said, we're going to do bespoke smoking jackets, Mayflower, very particular, limited run, but you're never going to get quality like this for anywhere near the price. Why did I do that? Am I a clothing maker? No. But I said, this is part of the experience. Same thing with the accessories, the cutters. I want it to be the specific kind of cutter I use. I'll recommend it to you. And so that's, I think, what Mayflower is bringing, is cultivating an experience. Cigars, not just as a great commodity, but as a kind of way of life, to force you to sit, to think, to have a great conversation, to go into a shop, to be part of a community. That's what we're after, and that's why we're so excited now to be into retail.
Let's go away from cigars for just a moment. What I enjoy about you so much is your willingness to have conversations with people who you don't necessarily share the same opinion with on certain things, but maybe not everything. But I mean, whether it's my Facebook feed, my Apple News feed, we are living in what is being just overwhelmingly described as a divided country. Everything is divided. And it's not just politics. It's, of course, Democrat, Republican, conservative, liberal, but then also Nicaragua versus Dominican cigars. Or is it plume or is it mold? Or, you know, I mean, these constant, if I like dogs, that means that I hate cats. And if I hate cats, then I must, you know, all of this stuff. And I just wonder from your perspective, is there a future where we will be able to get back to being able to disagree on certain things and at the same time still be able to be friends and still sit down and enjoy a cigar together? Does that future exist to you?
It certainly does. And I don't only say it because we're all smoking cigars at a cigar event, but the kind of culture that you get in a cigar lounge is really key to this, actually. Because I had this fear, mild fear, when we launched Mayflower, which is, are my politics going to be a problem? Now, I know most cigar smokers are a little bit more to the right, but still, there are plenty of Democrats and liberals who smoke cigars. Michael Jordan said Republicans wear sneakers too. And so I said, is that going to be a problem? And I thought, no. You know, I've been to about 1 billion cigar lounges in my life. When I land, I travel all over to give speeches and things. And before I look up the hotel, before I look up the restaurant, I look up where's the nearest cigar lounge if I have an hour.
Don't we all?
Of course. And I go in, and I would say the cigar culture is about 3/4 conservative, 1/4 liberal. But in my old one lounge I used to go to a lot in LA, it was flipped. It was actually mostly liberal and a little bit conservative. But it's different in a cigar lounge. I always say, cigar Democrats, I can talk to cigar Democrats. That's very different than the kind of purple-haired lady down the street throwing firebombs at you. Totally different, right? And so I said, well, why is that? Well, it's because if you walk into a cigar lounge, you share something in common, you share a love in common, you share a kind of behavior, a kind of mutual respect. And so that's, politically, if you want to zoom out beyond a cigar, that's what one needs to have, is a restoration of the sense of the common good, of a common mission, kinship with your fellow countrymen, and a recognition that reasonable minds can disagree. And that when people come to different conclusions, it is in part because they're maybe pursuing a good, they're just a little mistaken in their first principles. And so if you can begin with that, not with ideology, not with some issue or that issue or whatever, but if you begin with, okay, we're Americans, we have to live together, we're on the same ship, okay, and we're either going to get to our destination or we're going to sink together, then I think you can start to work through some of those problems. But you have to begin with that. You have to begin with the political virtue of love.
Michael, I wish we had more time. It was so great to sit and chat with you. Michael Knowles, Mayflower Cigars. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. And your first great smoke Let's hope it will not be your last. Big round of applause for Michael Knowles, please.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Pleasure to be with you.
We're heading to the beach for another Twisted Tea drop.
We're surprising real Twisted Tea superfans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. And with 5% alcohol, get ready to turn up your fun in the suns all day long. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Whoops, your cousin. From Boston. I did not see that coming. Anyway, Sam Adams Wicked Hazy IPA. Juicy, right? Can we not tell my mom about this?
Welcome back to the Great Smoke 2025 Renaissance Revival. See? All you guys who said I didn't get into the spirit of things, there you go. As I walk by, you must say, hello, my Lord, now. That's it, okay? Hello, my Lord. There you go. All right. We got another raffle coming up. All right, but before we do that, I'm going to go into a segment that's almost becoming Great Smoke tradition at this point. I'd like to call our dear friend William Cooper and our shipping manager, Rick Nunn, up on the main stage. Come on. So William Cooper now is becoming a regular on the Great Smoke stage, and Rick Nunn joined our team. So everybody who's here, if you're here and you order from us online, raise your hand or shout. All right. Rick heads the fine team that's back in the corner at our warehouse, at our fulfillment center, to get all your packages out. So we're going to have him come on up. Come on. There you go. Come on, buddy. Come on, Rick. So Rick, when we were doing this last year, Rick had just started in the warehouse, really didn't get to see it. So this is the first time he's seeing this event. Just so you know, there's probably a few thousand people watching this at home right now. What's your opinion on the first Great Smoke?
This is beyond impressive. I love being able to see and meet everybody that we actually service. So it's going to make it a little bit sweeter come Monday morning.
All right, I told you the feels, right? Rick kept asking me, you're going to be there all week? What are you doing all week? And Coop, always a pleasure. Nobody new here.
Wow, look at this. Look at this. Everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. This is great.
So Coop has been forming a bad habit. So most of you who follow me and know me, know I have this thing. I make bets. I made a bet with Eric Espinosa earlier, and as much as he thought he was right, he wasn't willing to bet on it. But we bet usually small denominations, $1, $5. But if you lose, you have to sign it. You were right, Abe. I was wrong. And I have a collection of these bills, right? Can we get the collection of these bills up on the screen, Jamie? Well, hold on, leave that picture. That's Sal Fontana, one of my mentors, literally before I got into this industry. I love you, Sal. I hope you're watching. But Sal and I, this is how this tradition started. We would constantly say, you want to bet, you want to bet, you want to bet, you want to bet, but nobody ever won anything. So that's when this tradition started about 20 years ago where, all right, we're going to sign a dollar bill. It started with Sal. There's probably about over a dozen of his bills in my collection. But this is my collection as of a year ago. Okay? These are the bills I've won. And the current stack consists of one $50 bill, 22 $20 bills, 24 $10 bills, 75 $5 bills, 48 $1 bills. It's 170 wins to approximately 8 losses. Not a bad record. So William Cooper, who signed a bill on stage last year. I think we got that photo? Yep. He signed a bill last year, decided he wanted to do it again. So William Cooper lost another bet to me. What was it, $1 or $5? I can't. Fiver, another fiver to the collection. Do we want to share the story? Do you remember why you lost? Go ahead.
Abe and I had the opportunity to attend Carlito Fuente's birthday, and we met before the event, and we were trying to guess what time Carlito would come, because Carlito is on Carlito time. So I think I said he'll be 2 hours late. Abe says I'll take that bet, that he'll be sooner, and Carlito, second year in a row, cost me another bet. 2 years
in a row. Let's not make it a tradition. Here's your marker. There you go. You want my back or you got it? There you go. At least I could do it to be helpful, right? So Rick, being a very new employee to Smoke Inn, look, everybody knows if you want to, thank you, sir. If you want to, what we really, really hone everybody on our team is we try to provide literally the best customer service experience we can. And we go to whatever ends and lengths. And as you know, there's always people that you're just not going to please. It happens, you know. You do it. Sometimes it's demoralizing. And when Rick just started, you know, he was having a hard time with his customers, so I got involved. I wrote this whole thing. And basically, the guy wasn't happy no matter what we did. And I said, don't worry about it. And he's like, oh, he's never going to shop with us again. I said, he'll be back. Oh, are you kidding me? Did you read that nasty email? He'll never shop with us again. He'll be back. He goes, I said, you want to bet? He goes, yeah, I'll bet. Leaving? You want to bet? He goes, yeah, I'll bet. I said, okay. I said, how long do I get? He says, he's never come back. I said, will you give me a year? He says, yeah. I said, okay. I forgot about the bet. And I can't remember what came up, but like 8 months later, I said, I got a little post. I never checked up on this. That guy ordered 3 weeks later. 3 weeks later. So, oh, you got a dollar bill. There you go, buddy. We discovered this 6 months ago. I have yet to have gotten my dollar bill. So I figure what better way to drag him up on stage, right? There you go. Got to have a little fun while we're up here. Coop, as always, as much as I love you, I hope I don't see you on stage again next year. I appreciate it. Yeah. There's nothing like the first one. That's the first one from him. There's nothing like the first one. I appreciate you, Rick. Thank you. If you need anything shipped, go see Rick and his team back in the corner. People are shipping their packages home. You don't have to carry it. They'll get it out to you. It'll go out right away on Monday. Cooper, love you. You want to say something?
Thanks, bud.
Oh, anytime.
So, Abe, you're one of the most generous people I know, and I think in the spirit of giving, I wanted to present you. I made a donation in your name this morning. This is to the Kids Cancer Foundation. So, yep. Thank you. No problem.
So, most people don't know this, but our event's always been tied to charity since year one. And we've been doing it now for the Kids Cancer Foundation for years. We donate a large portion of the net proceeds from the ticket sales to the Kids Cancer Foundation, and they, it's just something we want to do, give back to our community, and that was very nice of you to do, Coop. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Now, I won my prize. Now it's time to see who wants to win prizes out there. It's raffle time. All right, for those of you at home just joining us once again, whether you're here live or virtual, you're automatically entered in the raffle. If you're watching us virtually and you win, we will contact you early next week via email to coordinate shipping. There'll be possible shipping fees, and we'll get your prize out to you. If you're here live, Pay attention, please. We'd like to get the prizes out of here and not take them back with us. The first prize, how fitting, is from Mayflower Cigars and Michael Knowles and his team. It's a no-game bundle, candle, and it's a book, Speechless, and it's not autographed. I would take it back to him right now and have him sign it if you win while you're here. In fact, Marissa, if you're listening and you're in the corner, if a virtual person wins this, why don't we take the book to Michael Knowles to get it signed for the virtual winner at home, okay? All right, let's see who that winner is. Scott Lango, we know that man, from New Jersey, virtual. Scott, congratulations. We'll get that book signed. If Marissa hears me, I'll make sure it gets done. We'll get that package out to you. Prize number 2, it's the Smoke In Barrel Pick, Elijah Craig from 2 years ago, so it'd be 2023, I believe, and an Elijah Craig lamp. All right, these are collector items. Let's see who the lucky winner of these items are. Audrey Goffman. Audrey Goffman, was that live or virtual? Anybody remember? Live? Audrey Goffman, if you're in the building, I hope it's Audrey. You have won. Please come down to the right over here by the side of the stage, and we will there we go. There you are. It is Audrey. It's that crazy font. Come down over here, and we'll get you that prize. Next one. Well, everybody, let's do it at once. Hey, Audrey! Next prize is a box of 15th anniversary from EPC Cigars and a cutter and a lighter set. And let's see who's going to win this lucky prize right now. Jesus. Kevin Regan? Kevin? Is that a K? Kevin Regan. Kevin Regan, New Jersey. Wow, that font is awful. Kevin Regan from New Jersey, virtually at home. Congratulations. We will get you that prize. And prize number 4 from the fine folks over at Perdomo Cigars. A signed box of 30th anniversary and a Perdomo Cigar. That looks like an XI1 cutter and ashtray. Let's see who the lucky winner for this prize is. John Lancaster from Texas. John Lancaster at Texas, you have won virtually at home. Congratulations, my friend. We will get you your prize. And the last and final prize, Rambo Electric Off-Road Bike from Davidoff Cigars. Okay, that looks interesting. Let's see who the lucky winner of this bike is. John Zervopoulos from Florida, live. John Zervopoulos. John, if you're here in the building, head your way down to the side of the stage, please, and claim your prize. All right. Now, performing for the second, can we give these guys some juice? All right? Thank you. Give them a hand of applause, too. Absolutely. I'm not on stage when they're done. Let's give it a hand. But over at the sound, Jamie or whatever, let's give them, I can't hear them. I'd like everybody to hear this awesome music these guys are playing. It's awesome. Oh, okay. We have the Miami Vice Quartet.
score. We should skip one to be wild. It's only a score. Let's do Mr. Brightside. Mr. Brightside. 1, 2, 3. We can, but not right now. For the third set, maybe. Okay. Moves like. One, two,
Twisted Tea superfans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real blue tea. And with 5% alcohol, get ready to turn up your fun in the suns all day long. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Whoops, your cousin. From Boston. I did not see that coming. Anyway, Sam Adams Wicked Hazy IPA. Juicy, right? Can we not tell my mom about this?
Cheers, guys.
Hey, buddy. Look at it.
Yellowstone. Bourbon for all.
We're heading to the beach with another Twisted Tea drop.
We're surprising real Twisted Tea superfans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real blue tea. And with 5% alcohol, get ready to turn up your fun in the suns all day long. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Whoops, your cousin. From Boston. I did not see that coming. Anyway, Sam Adams Wicked Hazy IPA. Juicy, right? Can we not tell my mom about this?
Welcome back to the main stage, the Great Smoke 2025. This segment and all our interviews are brought to you by Yellowstone Bourbon, faithfully yours since 1872. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to introduce Mr. Martin Cove and Paul DeSilvio. That was not enough. Let's do that again. Ladies and gentlemen, Martin Cove and Paul DeSilvio. And Rex Harden to my left. Martin, is this your first Great Smoke?
Yes, it is.
How many first-time Great Smoke participants do we have here? Great. Hopefully it won't be your last.
No, I enjoy this.
Good. I want to start with the obvious. 1984 was Karate Kid. 34 years later, Cobra Kai kicked off, 6 seasons. But I'm curious, this event is often described as a feeling of a reunion, that people who haven't seen each other for a year finally get together again, spend time. What was the reunion like for you and for your castmates 30 years after Karate Kid to reunite for Cobra Kai?
Well, we had done similar events like this, which were called Comic-Cons. And so what's really interesting is that we were good friends. But once the writers came and got Billy, Johnny Lawrence, and they got Ralph Macchio, and then they wanted me to be there in the mix. And I said, if you wrote this character more vulnerably, if you wrote him with an arc, if you wrote him more colorful, with a lot of emotion, I'd be interested. Otherwise, I wasn't interested in doing another heavy like in Karate Kid 1. And they did. And so it was all in the writing, and I think everybody likes, if the writing wasn't as good, there wouldn't be all of you as Cobra Kai fans, And if the writing wasn't good in Karate Kid 1, 2, and 3, you wouldn't have these fans,
It's interesting. You talk about you can be a great actor and you can have a decent script and you can have all the special effects in the world, but if the writing isn't great, you have no show. And it's kind of the same with great cigars. And cigars have been a part of your life way before this project. But you, of course, know you can have a great brand that you love, maybe a factory that you kind of follow, but if the tobacco isn't great and the blend isn't great, it doesn't matter. It's a terrible cigar and no one's going to want to enjoy it. Talk a bit about your affection for cigars prior to now owning a brand, but cigars have meant a lot to you over the years. Talk about what cigars have meant to you on screen, off screen.
For me, my first cigar when I got to Hollywood after working in New York was the Royal Jamaican.
Yeah.
The Royal Jamaican was mild. I was just learning about cigars. The fascinating thing about cigars and working with Paul DeSilvio and creating this Prodigal Son, which is basically a graphic novel of 4 comic books that are out now. But Paul came up with the idea of let's do a cigar. And I had experienced cigars for a long time because there's something marvelously noble and elegant about smoking a cigar. It doesn't do it as cigarettes, pipes don't do it. There's something marvelous about, I live in Nashville and I have 11 acres and I sit by the creek and I just relax and I'll meditate. And it's not the same if I'm not having a cigar. It's just not. And it's just part of that, living that world that I live in on a roller coaster ride. Despite whatever success you have, you need something to level you, whether it's meditation or whether it's a good woman or whether it's a, motorcycle.
Or maybe all at once.
Or maybe all at once.
I mean, why not?
But the cigar does that, serves that function,
I can't help but look at your career, but then also pay attention to the things that you are just passionate about outside of your career. I mean, you have certainly a passion, affection for martial arts, American Western sort of culture, certainly cigars, and it became apparent to me that the things that you are most passionate about, and then of course we add acting and storytelling into that, and your life and your art have imitated one another throughout the entirety of your career. The characters you play, the movies you're in, the roles and everything are also mirroring a lot of your affections and your hobbies and the things it seems like you enjoy off the screen. And I'm wondering, was that intentional, or was that something that evolved where you would play a role and discover something and then that became part of your life and then vice versa? Because it seems so interwoven between on-screen and off-screen.
It's a great question. Great question. You look at John Kreese, and there are so many similarities, and yet you're in denial about the similarities because for John Kreese, it was his way or the highway, Very impatient fellow. Didn't have a lot of understanding of people because of what happened to him in Vietnam and all that. And a lot of that rubbed off on me. I couldn't make relationships work because of the residual effect of playing a man like John Kreese for 5 seasons. And no matter how many months go by, it stays with you. The backstory you create, the depth of why he is the way he is, and all the work you do that is not on the page is very, it's embedding.
So it is almost transformative. As you develop the character, you kind of become the character and you learn to love the things your character loves, and that just becomes part of your life. Is that?
And when you try to love the things that a character like John Kreese, who's emotionally limited. He's not really giving because he doesn't understand it. It's all about discipline. It's all about focus. It's all about martial arts. It's about Cobra Kai never dies, and neither does John Kreese, you know? So you get, through this residual effect of acting, unfortunately, you become that character for a while. And in a movie, you become a character for a couple of months. And in a TV series, you're there for 5 months. It's tricky. It's very tricky. You try to live out your fantasies as best you can with the roles. But if you think you can fix a script with a great performance and the words are not on the page, you're misleading yourself. And I tell that to young actors all the time. You can't fix a movie. And they come up to me on Cobra Kai all the time, the young actors. And I tell them, you can't fix a script by your performance. If it's not on the page, it's not there, you know?
All of your passions, I mean, particularly acting, martial arts, you used the word discipline. There's a lot of discipline that's required. I mean, being an artist is rewarding and frustrating because there's never point of arrival or there's no point of finality because it's the constant work of getting better and getting better and getting better. Same with martial arts, right? There's no, okay, I'm done now. I've arrived at the best because there is no best. There's always those people who came before you that continue to teach. Acting is the same. Cigars are very much the same. Once you get inside the world of manufacturing, there is no point of finality where you've made the greatest cigar in the world. And so you've surrounded yourself with talented teachers who are generous enough to teach you the craft, and then you turn around and share it with others. So for the cigar side, you didn't just decide, I love cigars, and so I'm just gonna figure this out on my own, but you sought to find people who knew more than you did, surround yourself with people who could help teach you, and you found Paul. So talk a little bit about how did this relationship come about where you and Paul found each other, and then he was able to be that kind of mentor or guide to help you in this process?
Well, I'll turn it over to Paul for that answer. But for me, the history of cigars always turned me on. What's it like in Nicaragua? What's it like in Honduras? What's it like in Cuba? The history of where the cigar began has always been fascinating to me. And being a student of history of the Old West, and you know, this prodigal son and this cigar that'll come out in June is based on one concept that I don't think our kids have any heroes these days. I think that all of us grew up back in television in the 60s when there were 35 Westerns on primetime TV, and you could choose a hero. Today, it's Marvel manufactured heroes. And this is a story.
Or shitty influencers, which is even worse.
Yeah. And today you see the movies, there's too many politics in the movies. It's not about art. And therefore, the kids need heroes. And I created this as sort of a legacy for myself. I want kids to have a hero. It's a 12-year-old boy, teams up with an old gunfighter, and they basically share a moral fiber. And I wanted a cigar that would have those qualities that these two characters have together. And I met Paul, and you take it, explain to them what happened.
So it sounds like you had a concept, an artistic concept of what you wanted to convey in a cigar, and now Paul, you have to turn around and convey it in a cigar. First of all, how did you guys hook up, and then how did you do the work?
I took my son to a Comic-Con, and we were passing by. There was a 3-hour wait to meet Marty. And I skipped the line, and I said to him, I study a style of karate that's similar to yours. I'm not going to get into it. It's from Okinawa. And we started chatting. I says, do you like cigars? He says, I love cigars. This is 3 years ago. I sent him cigars. He called me the next day. We were on the phone for about 3 hours. And we just became very close friends. And then I introduced him to Chaz Palminteri. And we all became like a little group of, cigar smokers together. And I've been in the business for 30 years, blending. I have a factory in the Bronx, Arthur Avenue, Little Italy, in New York. And I said to him, listen, I have a concept. We were going to do the Cobra Kai, but I thought you talk about a celebrity cigar. You don't want to make it too gimmicky. It has to have a story. And him working on this brilliant graphic novel, and now it's going to be turned into a television series. I said, let's go after that. He's a Western fanatic. He knows everything and anything about the Wild West. So I said, let's go after that. Let's not make it a gimmick. Let's make this a real cigar. And we worked on it for 3 years, and he takes notes on everything. He knows so much about cigars. I know a lot about cigars. With Chaz Palminteri, when I created the Bronx Tale, I was making that cigar 10 years prior, but to take it to another level, I needed a factory and resources that could keep up with that type of command. And just for jokes, because the guy before said, well, celebrity brands, Bronx Tale's doing amazing because it's about the story. He dedicated it to his grandfather, who the only thing he enjoyed was a cigar, and we were off to the races. This is the same difference. Martin's passionate about this. He loves the industry, and we're going to come out with a killer cigar. The blend is amazing. It's an undisclosed blend, but the wrapper is Mexican San Andreas, and we're very proud of it. Today, I'm also proud that we are featuring Chaz Palminteri's A Bronx Tale cigar, the Calogero, and we're at the Epic booth. Epic is my partners in that cigar. Now, if you buy that box, you get a pre-release Sunny Maduro, the Sunny Maduro, Bronx Tale Sunny Maduro. If you get one of those will be out in April, and the Prodigal Son will be out in June.
We look forward to it.
The fascinating thing is that Paul had sent me a variety of cigars, and I smoked them, and it took a while to find the right blend, because I like the purpose of my legacy to somehow create Western heroes again. Heroes for kids. I wanted, for adults, this cigar to be as acceptable as the heroics of Prodigal Son, the book.
You're talking about this idea of transcending this generational thing and to be relevant to this new generation. And it's interesting because to me that's exactly what Cobra Kai has done. I mean, Cobra Kai is not just our generation who grew up with Karate Kid and has gone to see you in Comic-Con, and now there's a show for us 30 years later with 6 seasons. But there's actually a younger age group that is also discovering this series, and so I was thinking about what Cobra Kai is, and you have all these incredible themes like discipline, like hard work, the importance of teaching, the dangers of extremism between Cobra Kai and the other style, and everyone's trying to say that this style is right and this style is right. And I'm just wondering, in the limited time that we have left, how do you think it is that is now so relevant for this generation, that set of themes and morals?
Well, Miyagi-Do, you learn Miyagi-Do and you win the point and the opponent's on the ground. The difference between Miyagi-Do and Cobra Kai is that I teach my students, make sure he doesn't get up, And what's interesting about that is we do need that in society right now. Politically, it's a mess. And I do believe that kind of, what they wrote about were moral issues, focus, discipline. Kids need that today. We're too much involved in technology. And I think that back in the days of the West, life was simpler. And if I could create some literature that has the current events of today's society that kids can see, that it's written as well as Cobra Kai. Because I've approached them to be the showrunner on this. They have 6 other projects that we just met day before yesterday. And they're interested. But the bottom line is they write with such morality that you need to have that kind of writing in this with the environment of the Old West. So if you have current event issues that affect us written in the environment of the Old West, you can't have anything but morally a success. You can't. If you're just morally intelligent and morally conscious, set it back in a times when things were more difficult than they ever are now, you have to have a success. You have to, this is, built in, And I think we all understand that, we just all understand. It's got to be good writing. It's got to teach the kids about Karate Kid and the movies, and then Cobra Kai. And it became a family event. Everybody would watch the series because the parents would say, come watch the movies. And the kid would go, oh, okay. And they watch the movies, they get hung up on the movies, and the whole family would watch this TV series based on morality.
How do you envision, as people discover your cigar now, you're going to have these 2 generations who both love you and love your work, who are going to bond over something together like this great cigar. Dad's generation with Karate Kid and son's generation with Cobra Kai. What do you hope they share together when they enjoy your cigar?
The memories, the background, the story of a 12-year-old functioning with an old gunfighter who's killed everything, and how they bond. So that kids will find this 12-year-old a hero, and adults will identify with this monster gunfighter who softens and learns how to be a human being. And I think, like every good TV show, like Cobra Kai, if I can create that, I will leave a legacy that these kids will take from generation to generation and improve what's going on out there.
And Rex, as a cigar enthusiast, how excited are you to see this project drop?
It's been unbelievable. Marty and I have been friends about 25 years, and we started meeting each other. We met each other smoking a cigar, and it's been exciting the whole time.
And now it's hitting the market. Ladies and gentlemen, the cigar is going to be Prodigal Son. A big round of applause for Martin Cove, Paul DeCivio, Rex. We appreciate you guys so much.
I have to let a cat out of the bag.
Okay.
Me and Abe DeBena, who's become like a brother to me and a mentor, we're coming out with a cigar called the Amico, and it's all going to be blended by me and made in my factory in the Bronx. We're making a limited edition. It'll be out this year, and I'm very proud of that project. The Amico, its friend, and it's going to be made all in the Bronx, and we're very excited. I'd also like to give you a Bronx Hill.
Nice.
That's a Sunny, and the first Amico.
Thank you, sir.
And a Prodigal Son.
Oh, this is awesome.
This is blended by Sanj Patel and made in his factory in Santo Domingo, and it's an amazing blend. So I want you to enjoy those.
I appreciate it.
And you'll tell me what you think about them.
Be on the lookout for the Colodro, the Sunny, the Amico, the Prodigal Son. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. If you're following online, we're going to Kim and Paul.
Oh, Paul, where are you?
Oh,
And who are you talking to right now?
I'm right here. Am I live or are you live, Kim?
Oh, it's all you, Paul.
Okay.
You go
All right.
first.
So I'm here. I have Michael Knowles. We want to focus on first timers here at the Great Smoke, and Michael Knowles is the owner of Mayflower Cigars. So, Michael, we just want to ask you, like, what's it like your first time here at the Great Smoke?
As Abe told me, he's ruined me for all future cigar events. It's really great. I mean, I've gone to a lot of cigar events over the years as a enthusiast and a customer. This is my first time as a cigar company owner, because the company's only a year and a half old. This is like, imagine heaven. You got to check the boxes. What are you going to do all day? You're going to smoke cigars, hang out with great people, drink coffee and beer, and have more cigars. Okay. That sounds great.
Yeah, I mean, this is your audience. Like, these people know you, and now you have this shared enthusiasm with them, with the brand. So it's kind of cool that you're able to bring this to this audience, and I think you've been well received by everybody here today.
Yeah, happily. I would say, if I'm not well received by cigar smokers, my career's over. All right, those are my people. But it is part of. I do a show that's online or syndicated to wherever, and so that's a digital experience. Right. But actually, I like the in-person experience. So that's part of what the cigars are about, is being able to get out there in real life with real people, flesh and blood. And so this is a perfect example of really what the whole purpose of Mayflower is.
Well, and what we love is when brand owners like you are actually out here. I mean, Michael's been here since the beginning. He's out here shaking hands, kissing babies, like you do. But like actually out here talking to people, it's really cool to have this kind of interaction with brand owners, and that's what the Great Smoke is all about. And I think, Kim, you have another brand newcomer to the Great Smoke, friends of us at the Great Smoke and KMA. So, Kim, I'm going to throw it over to you now.
So I'm excited. We did talk to him a little bit earlier. I remember when I was in the cigar game, I saw his tubos on the shelf. They're gorgeous. So let's have Nick Fusco do a little bit of introduction, tell a little bit about his brand, because the story behind his brand is beautiful and motivating. And let's give him the microphone for a minute.
Thank you for having me on. Give you guys a background on my brand. I started the company when I was 22 years old. I'm 26 now. Started in honor of my grandparents, who unfortunately were in the Champlain Towers collapse, the building that collapsed in Surfside, Florida. Started it because my grandfather was from Cuba, introduced me to cigars when I was 16 years old, and I named the company El Mago, which in English means wizard or magician. Chose that name for the first two letters of my grandparents' names, which I combined. So M-A, first two letters of Maria, G-O, first two letters of Gonzalo. And all the bright colors and tubes and all that is dedicated to the James Hotel, a building in Miami Beach, which my grandfather bought in 1989 and is still in our family today. So that's where the colors come from. And then the tubes is because my grandfather loved cigars in tubes. He would smoke in the lobby of his hotel, and when he got busy, he'd cut a cigar, put it back in the tube, and come back to it later. So he always had a collection of tubes going on, and that's why 9 out of my 10 blends are in tubes.
I love it. You guys, are you kidding? Look how gorgeous it is. I'm super excited. The Great Smoke fosters new brands. It fosters the growing of the brands. Everybody coming over here. I love this brand. I was just smoking. They have an exclusive one here, you guys, which is a Solomon, and I'm already halfway through it. I put it down so I could go on camera. I'm sorry, I didn't want to smoke, but it's beautiful. I absolutely love it. So I don't know if Paul is going somewhere, or if maybe we have a commercial. Paul, what do you have going on? Paul?
Listen, I'm just hanging out here, Kim. We spoke to the newcomers at the Great Smoke. Listen, part of what happens here is that we kind of get to see almost like family members. Like, it's almost like a family reunion. So walking around, chatting with everybody, giving hugs. It's been amazing. And I'm just hanging out here in the general admission area, and you can see that it is packed here. But everybody is having a fantastic time, as always, at the Great Smoke. It's really amazing, and it's such an honor to be a part of this. We're going to go to more booths. We're going to talk to more people. There's a lot of people that we still need to speak with. It's not over yet, but I think right now we're going to go watch this commercial.
We're heading to the beach with another Twisted Tea drop.
We're We're surprising real Twisted Tea superfans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real blue tea. And with 5% alcohol, get ready to turn up your fun in the suns all day long. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Hi, I'm Piper, and I'm a childhood cancer survivor. I wanted to welcome you to the Kids Cancer Foundation. The Kids Cancer Foundation was founded in 2001 because when kids like us are diagnosed with cancer, life changes not just for us, but for our entire family. Chemotherapy, doctor, and hospital visits soon take up all our time, and the impact on our entire family is dramatic. The doctors, nurses, and medical staff provide us with medical care, but we and our families need more than just that to get through these stressful and terrifying times in our lives. The mission of the Kids Cancer Foundation is to provide hope and support to local children and families fighting cancer. They do this by providing us with much-needed programs and services. The Patient Care Navigation Program teaches us and our families about our diagnosis and treatment. They also coordinate local, state, and national resources to help meet our families' specific financial needs. The counseling program provides emotional support services for not only us, but our entire family as well. And the Education Advocacy Program sets up hospital homebound schooling for us when we cannot attend school in person, and then helps us with school reentry services when we can return to school. They also provide tutoring for us, our siblings, and even our parents. The journey battling childhood cancer is long and difficult, but the Kids Cancer Foundation does their best to provide us with some happy memories along the way by hosting monthly Kids Night Outs, quarterly family socials, and summer camp. The Making Memories Matter program provides us and our families the opportunity to participate in a variety of family fun activities, events and trips that we would otherwise never be able to experience. They even set up professional family photo shoots to capture these memories with our families. You can help support the Kids Cancer Foundation by donating money or volunteering your time. Thank you for helping the Kids Cancer Foundation help us fight. Little warriors need big heroes like you.
Okay, here we are. Now I'm hanging out at the activation stations. There's lots to do here at the Great Smoke, and you know, sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get to everything. But now I'm here with Jack from GSM Auctions. Jack, tell us a little bit about some of the things you guys have here today for auction, and maybe point out a featured piece.
Of course, yeah. So what we do is we raise money for foundations. Today we're doing the Kids Cancer Foundation. I can take you over here for a second.
Yeah, let's go over.
Pieces. You know, I got some cigar-themed items such as James Gandolfini print over here.
Check that out, guys. Like, how perfect would that be in your cigar lounge at home? And then what else you got, Jack?
We got some amazing sports memorabilia as well. So we got a Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, dual signed photo here.
Wow, it's not often that you see something like this. Like, I mean, is this one going bonkers right now?
Yeah, no, I've sold a couple of them today. Good thing we have some extras in the office. But yeah, I'm glad that. You know, we got some great stuff for everybody here. Got some cool trips and experiences as well. You can only get through us.
What's this Seinfeld thing here?
Seinfeld, it's you know, Cosmo Kramer, the Ass Man. It's a little collage that we make. We do all our art and collages in-house. It's got the license plate right there. It's perfect man cave stuck. You know, we took everything we thought we would go great for people that love to smoke cigars and have a good time.
That's awesome, man. Thank you so much, Jack. That was great. All right. Now I think Abe is ready to do some more raffle items, so we're gonna run up there. Abe, I'm gonna throw it to you now.
Thank you, Paul. Everybody, how's everybody doing? Couple things before I forget. Very special wishes to Joel Kremble, 40th birthday. Happy birthday, Joel. And while you may not be able to see him, everybody give a round of applause for Adam Mack, who's been piping in the tunes all afternoon. Thank you, Adam. Now, anybody ready to win some shit? It's raffle time. Number 4. This is the 4th one. We'll have one more after this. Let's do the first prize. It's a humidor by Placencia Cigars. A humidor. It's a beautiful humidor right here. Let's see who the lucky winner is. Justin Lewinger. Justin Lewinger from Florida. Justin Lewinger. If you're here, head down to that corner, please, to claim your prize. Justin Lewinger. Congratulations. If you're home and you're watching us virtually and you win something, you're automatically entered. We will contact you sometime next week and coordinate getting your package to you. Prize number 2. Not 1, but 2 signed boxes of cigars from the fine folks over at Crown Heads. Let's see who's the lucky winner of this prize. Daniel Kuhn from Michigan. Daniel, congratulations, Daniel. You won that prize. We'll reach out to you sometime early next week to get that to you. Prize number 3. El Wilwense, right? You can't get this no more. An El Wilwense 5-year anniversary chest of cigars, plus a pyramid sign from the fine folks over at Foundation Cigars. Some of you are big fans of this particular blend before it changed, and so now's a chance to win it. Why are you laughing? What? These guys. All right. Let's see who won this prize. Like little kids. Charles Dye, South Carolina, and he's here. Charles Dye, you're in the house from South Carolina, Charles. You have won that prize. Please head down to that corner right down there to claim your prize, Charles Dye. Prize number 4, 3 boxes of cigars, including a signed box of the Bronx Tail Cigars by Chaz Palminteri, right? Let's see who's the lucky winner of this box, this package. John Vendola, New Hampshire. You're here live too. John Vendola from New Hampshire. You have won. Please head down to claim your prize. And the final prize in segment number 4 of the raffle giveaways is a 3-box set of signed D&T Dunbarton Tobacco and Trust cigars, plus a Sasquatch and a Dunbarton mug, if in case you didn't have one. Let's see who the lucky winner of this prize is. Raymond Shattini from New York, virtual. Raymond, congratulations. You have won that prize. I got one more round of giving away stuff, and then we're heading into the grand finale. Everyone, if you want to know what the theme is for next year, stick around. We have one hell of a presentation for you and our grand finale coming up very soon. We're going to take a short break. We got more stuff after the break for you guys, plus our final interview for the day. We like to save him toward the end of the day because he's had a little bit to drink, a little bit more entertaining. We'll be back with some an interview with Steve Saka. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everybody. We are out here in the VIP section, and I have somebody who has been here for multiple years now, and I'm very excited because I love somebody that knows the joy of this event and has kept coming back year after year. So tell us your name, and please, we would love to hear how many years have you been coming to this event?
So my name is Eric. I'm from Tampa, and this is year 7 for me.
Guys, 7 years in a row. Come on. This is an event everybody keeps coming for, Tampa. So you're driving all the way across. You get in a hotel. Are you staying here? You're going to have a good time?
Yeah, so we got a hotel. We had 8 last year. Now we're up to 16. So we got 2 tables up front. We're having a great time.
Wait, 16 people all together in your group?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have people recruiting friends and everything. Okay, guys, come on. 7 years, 16 friends. This is the place to be. Everybody's gonna come to the Great Smoke. Come on. This is a good time. Paul, where are you? I heard you're out in general admission. Did you find anybody? Oh.
Oh, we're ready. Oh, so I'm here in the general admission area while Michael gets ready with his interview, but I'm hanging out with a bunch of guys. Some of them have been here for 15 years. Some of them have been here for 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. They're from Florida. They're from all over the place. And general admission is, look at the setup we have here this year. It's different this year. It's long tables. I feel like we should be shouting huzzah to everybody. Huzzah! But huzzah, come on. We're just having a great time here. What's your name?
Adam.
Adam, where are you from?
South Florida, Hollywood.
And you've been here, this is your second year?
Third year.
Third year. So what made you come the first time to the Great Smoke?
Reputation.
You've heard from other people. Was it from the guy sitting next to you over there?
My boss and my brother.
And so that's how this happens, guys. Like, people tell people, and that's what we rely on, honestly. Like, and of course, we have beautiful women like my fine wench friend here today. Kim's having a good time. Kim, are you doing okay?
I am here as the beer wench, so I'm just trying to make sure everybody is having a great time.
What, did you bring us a drink?
I have my drink right there, and look at my lovely goblet.
Where did you get this? Look at this thing.
This is from the Renaissance Festival. I went full theme this year, guys. I did investigation. I found the corset. I did a lot of, I wanted to be on theme. I got the cup, everything. I was here for it. I mean, love the theme this year.
Was this your first Renaissance Festival?
Absolutely not.
I didn't think so.
Not
You seem like you might be a Ren Fair girl.
I love a Ren Fair. Are you serious?
All right. Well, I think that Michael is ready with a very special guest, a friend of ours. We both absolutely love him. So
we do.
It is time to speak to Steve Saka. Michael, I'll throw it to you now.
Welcome back to the main stage at the Great Smoke 2025. This portion, as always, brought to you by Yellowstone Bourbon. Ladies and gentlemen, man needs no introduction at all. Mr. Steve Saka, ladies and gents. Is it your birthday?
No, they're just fucking with me.
Oh, good. I mean, should we sing happy birthday anyway? Or would that be weird?
No, it's just, I have this rule that grown men shouldn't celebrate their birthday. So whenever I see anyone on Facebook, like, it's my 42nd birthday, like, shut up, right? You're like a 16-year-old schoolgirl. So last night at the Red Meat Lovers dinner, Evan made it my 75th birthday party. So not bad for 75, huh?
You look great. You look absolutely great. In fact, Brian was just commenting earlier that with our blue glasses, we're practically twins. Can't tell the difference.
Dude, if I could get half as sharp as you. The only thing that I can wear is maybe shoes and maybe the glasses, so that's where I gotta work it.
But I don't wear men's sizes, so that's also challenging. You know, but what are you gonna do? Steve, this is 10 years for Dunbarton Tobacco and Trust.
Yes, this is our 10th year anniversary this July.
How about that? Round of applause for 10 years with Dunbarton Tobacco and Trust. Man, I mean, it feels like
a century.
Well, but doesn't
feels
it,
like a century.
Isn't it like that balance, though? It feels like yesterday and also feels like forever.
Right, it's the weirdest thing because it feels like it went by in a blink of an eye, but yet at the same time, it's like, it is really, it's hard to believe it's been 10 years.
So looking at your portfolio, I mean, I was trying to go back and look. Core brands. Let's take out the limiteds. Let's take out the store exclusives. But core, is it 14? Is that right?
No, that's not 14. Well, maybe. I mean, we got like a whole sober mesa thing going, and we got like a heavier and a lighter, and then we got a bunch of mi queridas, and you got sin compromiso. I mean, the goal is to have look, cigars are very personal, right? And there's no such thing as the best cigar. And I'd like to think that all of our cigars are very good, and it's really a matter of what type of cigar you like to smoke. So we try to make something in each of the individual genres where hopefully there'll be something in the portfolio that someone will go, wow, that's a real banger. That cigar really sings to me.
So maybe we'll just survey the room. How many people have found a blend within Steve's portfolio that sings to them? Let me hear you.
These are my peoples.
Yes, sir.
God bless them.
I think it's, looking at your strategy, there's lots of strategies for cigar companies. You hear the core is king principle, then you see others that are constantly doing limiteds, but you really have this kind of perfect balance of both, where you have these great core lines, but I mean, let's face it, you have a steady drumbeat of new drops, I mean, with incredible momentum. I'm curious, how do you balance the work?
Well, look, the company survives off core. Having those long-term brands that people smoke day in, day out, that's where you really make your money. And when I do these exclusives, part of that, it's a twofold thing. Part of it is I'm just such an addict that I like to always blend things, and I blend stuff and then I want to share it. Plus I want your money, so don't get me wrong. Yes. But it's good. And the other thing too is like I don't do any limiteds that are the same stuff repackaged. Like when you buy an exclusive or a limited from us.
Wait, do you mean companies do that?
It's a totally different cigar. It's always something unique, something fresh, and that keeps our most loyal patrons. It always gives them something to look forward to, and and if you're not going to reward the people who support your company, why not?
I like the way you describe it, that you're an addict and you're always blending, because to me there's sort of two schools of thought. You have some companies who create the concept and then they blend to it in order to bring something to market. But it sounds like the way you describe it is you're just constantly creating and playing and perfecting, and then when something is good enough to share, then you kind of create that project to share it. Is that right?
Yes and no. I mean, look, so when we made Sober Mesa Brulee, the intent was to make a really nice, mild, creamy, slightly sweet Connecticut shade cigar. So that was something that there was a target for. Then there's other stuff that I end up making that are like just pet little projects, and you go, oh wow, this is really good. What sort of name can we stick on this sucker and share it? So it kind of goes both ways. The only thing we don't do is we don't really do anything based on marketing or holes in the portfolio or something that somebody else is doing well with, so we're gonna copy it. We just try to do our own thing. And look, in the end, you never know if something's gonna be successful or a failure. So I just try to do the best I can, and then I hope that customers out there that have similar palates will go, yeah, I get that, I understand that, I like it. And I mean, that's all you can hope for.
When you look back, so when you started, surely you were met at some point with the question, Steve, where do you see your company in 5 years? Where do you see Dunbarton in 10 years? But here we are with a decade behind us, just looking back, not looking forward, but looking back, what are you most proud of in these last 10 years? And then what most surprised you in the last 10 years? Let's go with what are you most proud of first?
Well, the most proud of is really the easiest. The most proud of is the people that have become regular Dunbarton customers, because look, we're a brand that if you didn't know who I was, which most people don't, and there's really not a lot of marketing dollars behind it, so the people that smoke our cigars, we're going out of their way to smoke them. It's not like a flex to smoke a Dunbarton cigar. And so our customers, a lot of our customers have always been the hardcore smokers that have been smoking for decades, have smoked hundreds of brands, can afford to buy anything they want, and they're making a conscious decision that we're one of the brands that deserves a regular spot in their humidor. And there's nothing more rewarding knowing that those are the most difficult consumers because those are the ones that have had the most experience. So I have always said that our best customers are the ones that are the most discerning and the most experienced. And I think that's the thing that I'm most proud of is who chooses to smoke our cigars.
And then look back over those last 10 years and looking back, was there a big surprise? Is there something that's happened that you didn't expect? What stands out?
I'm genuinely surprised almost every time I drop something because I always, everybody gives me grief. You don't make enough. You always sell out, yada, yada, yada. Why don't you make more? And the truth is, we're at the point now that we're making 3, 4, 5 times more than we ever had. And yet still, amazingly, it still seems to turn. And I don't know. Even today, I'm surprised. I'm always worried about, eventually there's going to be a failure. And I'm always worried about when is that failure going to come? Because it's going to come. You know it is. It's life. And I keep thinking, okay, this is going to be the one. It's going to be Bronze back. It's going to be the Dopey Lancero collection. It's going to be Solita Red. It's going to be whatever. So I'm always apprehensive every time we launch. Because one of the things that's really weird about us is we don't focus group anything. Like, I'm it. I'm the only guy that tastes anything when we decide to make it. Nobody gets an opinion, nobody in the factory, nobody in the office, nothing. It's just, this is what I think is right. And eventually I'm gonna screw the pooch. And I know that's gonna come, and I'm always amazed that, oh, wow, I dodged the bullet on this one, so maybe it'll be the next one. Maybe it'll be the year of the Duque. That's the next one that's gonna drop. I'm always like, you're worried, are people gonna love it?
I feel like that is the curse of any artist is we're so aware of what people like, and we try and be our own voice, but you also want people to love the work, and then you're so afraid that one person doesn't.
Because it's very personal.
It's very personal.
I mean, it's not, at our level, it's not corporate. It's us, it's me. Every time we put something in a box, it's me. And eventually when it fails, I'm gonna get in a corner and curl in a little ball and cry.
Drink a bottle of whiskey and cry. Yellowstone, though. It'll be a bottle of Yellowstone. The last few years, I mean, we all experienced 2020, 2021. That was a pretty radical time in our industry. Yeah. We all experienced 2024, which felt a little bit kind of corrective, according to some people. Obviously, some people are still on the upswing, some people are on the downswing. But I think it's fair to say that there has certainly been a bit of a roller coaster of consumer behavior, how they buy, how they consume. Looking, let's say this year, 2025 and looking forward, what excites you about consumers and the way they are consuming now and the way they're smoking now?
Wow, this is a long answer question. See, I don't even think about consumer cycles because I know that people are always going to smoke cigars. So the question is, what cigars are they going to choose to smoke? So the goal is just to try to make something worthy that when they make their choice, that you're in the running that they might choose one of yours. So if I focus on the product first, it seems like everything else seems to take care of itself. So I never really dwell on it.
This is the 19th Great Smoke, I think,
19th
right?
Great Smoke. I was at the very first one.
You've been to all of them, and not to put you on the spot, but how does this year stack up? You're the last interview. We've had 4 hours and 20 minutes of everyone in the room, maybe longer. So, I mean, let's just grade this year's Great Smoke. What do you think? How do you feel?
Well.
How was your booth?
All right, first off, the Great Smoke has been fucking fantastic, right? I mean, this has been the absolute best one for everybody in the room, except for one person.
Who?
Me.
What?
Yes, and let me tell you why this is the worst one. This is the first one that we have come to, and we didn't sell out. Yes, and I'll tell you why. It's because my friend, and I know this is gonna be very unpopular for me to say, but I just wanna be honest with you, my good, dear friend, Abe DeBabna screwed me. And let me tell you how he screwed me. About 2 weeks ago, he said, Saka, you didn't send us enough crap. You need to send us twice as much. I'm like, Abe, twice as much? That's absurd. We have the Red Meat Lovers dinner. We sold like 200 things last night, and he had me bring twice as much today. And I'm stuck with 5 boxes still at my table. 5 boxes. So my record of always selling out has been ruined because of Abe DeBabna's greed. Because he's so greedy, he wants every dollar. So just to save me, I don't know if those 5 boxes are still there. They were when I walked up. But if you go buy one of the last 5 boxes, I'm gonna throw in 5 extra Papasakas for free on top of it because I really want my record to stay intact. And next year, you're gonna get what you get. You're gonna get what you get, Mr. DeBabna.
And you don't get upset. But if I am doing the math, you sold twice as much this year minus 5 boxes as you did last year.
Yeah, we sold a lot of stuff. We sold a crazy amount. And you know what? Thank you, really, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, Dave's heart, Cindy's heart, Edka's heart. We couldn't be more honored. We truly are blessed, and we're really blessed that we have such a great partner as Abe and everybody in the.
No.
It's on. Check.
There you go. Yeah, okay. That was about the greatest selling ploy I've ever seen by anybody in this industry. Nice try. One of the most brilliant salesmen I've ever met in my life, everybody. Steve Saka. Give him a round of applause.
That was a classic. Classic move.
That's what happens when you have the power of the mic.
Classic move.
Do I even have the mic back? Oh, I'm allowed to talk again.
You got it. We're about to wrap up here.
Love you, Abe.
But it would not be a great smoke if I didn't get to interview you and spend time with you, Steve. And I also every year do it, and I want to make sure I do again. Steve, you served proudly our country, Marine.
United States Navy.
Navy.
Yeah.
And so every year we always do this at the same time. Veterans, would you please stand up, please, for a moment? Any veterans in the room, please stand up
vets.
and let's give
Come
our
on,
veterans
vets, on your feet.
a huge round
God
of applause.
bless you all. And one more thing, I want everybody to give a huge shout out for Mr. Michael Herklocks, because is he not the best master of ceremony ever? The best.
Agreed. I'm glad you didn't turn the mic off. Guys, that's the last interview for the 2025 Great Smoke. Don't go anywhere. There's a lot more stuff coming, including the grand finale sneak peek for next year. So please stay tuned. And if you're watching at home, we will be right back.
The enduring spirit of our public lands inspired us to forge a spirit of our own. And it doesn't take much to see how one leads back to the other. Yellowstone, bourbon for all.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Great Smoke 2025. Now, I'm going to tell you something right now. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, there's probably a dozen empty VIP tables. I swear to God. If I can find out who they were, they shouldn't be allowed to buy VIP tickets next year. If you know anybody who left early, rat them out. I'm gonna block them out. What a waste of space. If you want to leave this event early, sit in the back. I can't see you then. Wow. Unbelievable. All right. I think it's for the final time today. Yes, everyone, for the final time today. Everybody, please give a round of applause to the Miami Vice Quartet.
we have to do this one. Hold on.
Miami Vice Quartet. Thank you. Any Game of Thrones fans out there? You can come on up, come on up, come on up. I'm tired. Let's go.
Okay.
Shit. God dang.
We were
All
gonna
right.
wait.
All right. Wow, look at these. And I swear to God, I'm going to watch video. I'm going to see who's sitting at these tables. I'm telling you.
It is
Wow.
like a family reunion, Abe.
All right.
Like it's. I can't tell you how many hugs I gave today.
All right, we're going to do a couple things in here. All right? We got raffle prizes, so I'm going to get that out of the way. Then I have a big reveal for our theme for 2026.
Oh, I can't wait.
For our
I
20th
can't-
anniversary.
I
all right?
can't wait. Woo!
So, I can't do this with all these empty tables here. Look, where's the security at the gate? All right, anybody back there who wants to move up, come on down.
There's some seats available.
Come on down, let's fill up this front section. Come on down. Anybody back there who wants to move up, let's fill these tables. All right? Feel free to move closer to the stage. You go to the back. To the back. Not this guy. Yeah, come on down, guys. Fill up the tables. All right, let me give away some free shit so we can get on to important stuff.
And we need Herklots. I'm
Get
looking for
Michael,
him.
We'll get Michael.
Herklots, make your way to the stage, bro.
We're going to get everybody up on the stage. Let me give away the prizes.
There.
Hey,
All right, we're coming.
I almost fell on these. What? Oh, he's here. Okay. I almost fell on this shit.
Wow,
Just so you know.
that would hurt. That would
Yeah,
hurt.
that would be bad. Those are real.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You're the right height, too.
Yeah, it would destroy me, but at least I wouldn't have any more kids.
Yeah.
Oh
All right,
my God.
Let's
I
give away
can't.
some raffle prizes. All right. Hey, Steph, are you around? Stephanie, if you're around, swing by the front of the stage. All right, first raffle prize. This is the last round of raffles. It's raffle time. That's right. First raffle prize is a beautiful ashtray, lighter, and cutter set from the fine folks over at ADV Cigars, Henderson, Ventura, and team. Let's see who's the winner of that.
Man. And the winner is Michael Cruz.
You're in Florida, but you were virtual, Michael.
virtual.
We'll contact you next week. Congratulations.
Congratulations, man.
Prize number 2, a 10-count box of Lotus and mint ceramic ashtray by El Mago Cigars, Nick Fusco, first time Great Smoke manufacturer attendee. Raffle prize by them. If he's here, hopefully go back there and get it signed
We
if you
love
win.
Nick. He's awesome.
Yep.
We got to chat with him today.
Let's see who the winner is.
And the winner is
Yeah.
Rick Balding.
Indiana, Hoosier. Congratulations.
Indiana,
Yes,
all right.
we'll get that prize out to you. This is actually pretty badass. A Partagas factory replica humidor. Look at that. From Forged Cigars.
Wow.
That's a humidor. Anybody want it? Fucking woke him up, didn't I? Shit.
Wow.
All right, let's see who the lucky winner of that is.
This is a big one. Michael Ortiz from California.
California, holy cow.
Richard.
Michael, Richard.
Oh, I'm sorry, Richard Ortiz. Well, I
Paul's
can't read.
officially cut off. That's a public service
Bro.
announcement. Brought
It is a stupid font.
I didn't drop
It is
brought by
defended.
Yellowstone Bourbon.
All right, this is pretty cool. From the folks over at J.C. Newman Cigars, all right? This is a vintage ashtray, a 90-count Diamond Crown humidor, and 4 passes to the J.C. Newman El Reloj factory in Tampa to do a tour at their historic factory in Tampa.
So cool. So cool.
This package, let's see who the lucky winner of this prize is.
We've done the tour. It is amazing.
Pedro Cordero, you're here, Pedro, from
Pedro.
Florida.
Where's Pedro?
Where are you at, Pedro?
Vote for Pedro. Come on. Well, he still gets it. If you're here, come pick it up.
He's coming. He's somewhere out there. Look at all the people here.
Hold on.
It takes a while to get up here, Abe.
And finally, the final prize, the official Great Smoke 2025. This is their newest model, Rabbit Air 3 Purifier. All right, good for your home office, wherever you want to put it. Anybody want this one?
Yes. Yes.
Let's see.
Kim wants it.
Yeah, Kim.
Can I win?
Yeah. You didn't buy a ticket, Kim. That's how you got in.
Gosh darn it.
All right, let's see who the lucky winner is. Ed Creelan, Florida Virtual. Ed, congratulations, Ed. We'll reach out to you and we'll ship that to you.
Wow. What
and
a
that
great prize.
concludes the raffle prizes. Another event down.
Yeah, how about it?
Wow. Crazy.
I mean, we had thousands of people here.
Great.
We had another 1,000 people virtually, and I want to say a big thank you to everyone watching virtually. And to remind all of you, with all the fun that you had here in person, don't forget to go back and watch the virtual, because I promise you, you missed a lot. So make sure you go back and watch
There's
the
a lot of
virtual.
stuff to see, honestly.
It was a great day.
do it. We do it ourselves. We
Listen,
go back and watch.
I made fun of Paul a lot.
Yes, she did.
I'm sorry.
And
Yo,
most
oh my
importantly,
God.
That's worth it.
The
Most
short
importantly-
jokes are endless.
You can also watch Paul get to the state he's in right now, live. One drink at a time. You can just follow them all.
Watch me down Whiskey Row.
Paul's just happy to be out of the house, trust me. All right, that being said, look, 2026 brings us 20 years of this event.
Come on, let's hear it for that. 20 years! What an accomplishment.
I kid you not, before we go into the thank you. Before we go into the thank yous and all that stuff for the grand finale, it's 20 years of doing this event. First time was roughly 300 and some people in the courtyard in front of one of my stores, okay? And we've been working, and I'm telling you, this is no lie, over a year and a half on what we plan on doing in 2026. So if you're in the back, the manufacturers, come on. I need the manufacturers back there to take 5 minutes and pay attention to the video screen up here, because we're about to announce the theme for 2026 and take a trip down memory lane. Let's run the video. Yes.
Oh my God.
The greatest show on earth.
She's gonna kill me, but Kim and I both said that like we're about to cry.
So
that
not,
looks
I am
so
not.
amazing.
I'm a little choked up, and this is important, so pay attention. Making that was a little hard.
We love you, Abe.
On a serious note, there's probably 15 to 20 people we've lost over 20 years. Seeing them on that screen. Wow. Anyways,
we love them. They're family.
We miss them. We love them. And I tell my kids all the time, I tell anybody I know, it's something if you could do something magical, be part of something magical. And they're not here, but we are. So when you smoke your cigars, when you get together at times like these, remember it, because we lost a lot of people who aren't here today. So may the next cigar you smoke be in honor of anybody who's not here today.
Cheers.
Please. Now, on a more serious note now, how was it seeing Matt Booth going from bald to Jesus on that, right? Holy cow. Yes, TGS, the greatest show on earth. We will not hold back. I promise. I guarantee you, this will be by far the most epic Great Smoke event. We've been working on this round the clock for the last year and a half, coming up with ideas. So if you're not here and you're still at home watching, next year is the year to be here. If you're here, come again next year, bring your friends, because it will be the biggest one we ever had, I promise you.
Ever.
I got a lot of thank yous. I'm going to go through them quick. First off, I know you guys have been listening, watching, but these guys have been working 5 hours straight, entertaining all of you, everybody at home. Everybody, please give a great round of applause to our TGS virtual crew, Michael, Kim, Paul. These guys do it every year. They love it. They have such chemistry, and I hope they continue to do it as long as this event keeps happening. So I love it. Thanks to Showtech, the guys who do the production at home. We appreciate you guys. DJ Adam Mack, thank you very much. Chef Richard and Culinary Flair, who's been doing the food for the Great Smoke since 2007. So
Chef Richard!
we'd love to thank all the factories and manufacturers who participated in the Great Smoke, who some of you guys have been here from year one. All our friends over Republic National and all the libations who are here. Sam Adams Beer, who's also been the sponsor from year one. The shipping team, who I think are still going to be busy for a little bit.
They've been awesome.
First
They've
time
been busy
ever.
the whole
It looks
time.
like everybody enjoyed it, useful. So the shipping team will be back next year. Anybody else? So let's get this. Let's go, young ladies. These young ladies. Everybody who got waited on by these young ladies, let's give them a round of applause.
Team Sweden!
Team Sweden!
Sweden!
There you go. What are they saying? Are you guys saying speech?
The Swedes. They're saying
Yes, okay,
Swedes.
Swedes. Okay.
We love them. They're amazing.
I'm just curious, how many are Swedish? God, when it's... So the story is, it used to be Team Sweden because 95% of them were Swedish when it started 15 years ago. So I know we might have to rename it, come up with a new name. Team International? I like it. Team International. How's
We
that?
love it.
Team International. I officially debut Team International.
Great job today.
Stephanie, if you're here, I don't know, you're not going to come up on stage, but Stephanie, thank you. Stephanie Zimmerman, who always helps us put together the theme and the costumes and everything from Stephanie Productions. She's great. I'd like to call, she's probably running around, but she's so worth it. Marissa.
Marissa, come up here.
Yes. No. Come on up.
Come on. No, you got to come up here.
Come on
I'll
up.
get her. I'll get her. This woman is amazing. Just in case, she deserves the loudest round of applause here. We love her.
Oh, shit, Paul. I'm supposed to say shit before the applause.
Sorry, go stand by Abe.
Seriously, so how many years? 6 years. 6 years and 6 great smoke. And I'm telling you right now, I told everybody this year, this is the head bitch in charge when it comes to this event. Hands down. She knows, but she's sweet as pie, really. Almost. She's getting rough. I'm rubbing off on her a little bit. But no, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, especially this year, we had a couple company things that happened this year. I was really in turmoil, and I probably would have been in the hospital. She handles everything Great Smoke. She knows more about what's going on at this event and the logistics of putting it together now and making sure it gets done to anybody. So everybody, please give her a huge round of applause. She's amazing. All right, anything else you gotta say? You want to say? You're usually talkative at the end here.
Who's coming next year?
Come on.
No, who's coming? I don't see hands up in the back. Who's coming next year?
All right. We do something very traditionally every year. All right, I shout something out. It wouldn't be right if I didn't do it this year.
Have
all
to.
right? So, let me hear you out there, okay? Did everybody have a good time? That was pretty good, but I want to hear it one more time just in case, all right? A little bit louder, right? Couple decibels, ready? Did everybody have a good time? I live for this moment, everybody. Ready? We will see you all next year!